to hammer the Sea Hook.
Yeah, I agree. That'll be fun.
Problem,
That'll give us something to do too.
problem is everybody wants to go do drops. Everybody wants to go to Steel Bloom. Everybody wants to go to the desert. Everybody wants. Everybody wants. Everybody wants. You know what I mean?
Fine. I mean, ultimately, I'm not going to get too sweaty about it now because I am like a couple people have contacted me and like had some, oh my gosh, we should be doing this, we should be doing that, whatever. I'm like, mostly what we're doing is let's just learn to play together and hang out so that in a year or two when this goes live, we actually can get along and do what we need to do.
I want to
Like,
be efficient 2 years from now.
right.
You
Right.
don't
I
get.
want to know exactly what we need to do on day one through day whatever to establish ourselves the way we want to be. And I want to have a group of people that we've already worked out. We know how each other plays. We know each other's quirks and foibles and whatever else.
And those ideas can change by the time another
Right.
continent comes available, another area we like more,
Yeah.
a different gameplay loop. Yeah.
Yeah. Nothing right now we're doing. Like,
I'm in no hurry
yeah,
because now
this,
they're gonna wipe it on November, which that's the first time I've heard anything about it was yesterday. I was like, okay,
yeah, who knows?
I
If they
don't see
do, they
that
do. If they don't, they don't. I don't give a damn. Like,
his argument was, well, they've already had to push the levels. I was like, yeah, and that's fine. If they're testing something, if they gotta push the node up to test shit, okay, that's fine. Well, they did it because it was broken. I was like, well, then you just fucking answered your own question, didn't you? Like, why are you
yeah,
complaining that they pushed them and then saying that they pushed them because they were broken? You can't have your cake and eat it too, wild man. I mean, it's like, what the fuck?
yeah. Like this is
People are real
all
life.
still like, I actually gave Ninjistic shit about this recently. I'm like, I DM'd him. I'm like, so I've recognized something as a pattern in your behavior. When he's like, oh, hey, remember, folks, it's still alpha. There's a lot to going on, lots of development to happen. Things are happening. I'm like, that's Ninjistic code for, all right, I heard what you had to say. I'm a little tired of listening to it. Please shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
And all his only response was, all right, yeah, you got me. Like, because, yeah, like, I don't know what this is going to look like in a year and a half or 2 years when it's go live. Who knows?
It looks different from February, I can tell you that.
Yeah, it looks different from when I started. I started after that. Like, it's evolved. And I'm glad it's evolving. I'd rather have it be evolving than not changing much. I would be more terrified if that was the case.
Like I said, it's one of those military phrases, but enjoy the suck. What other game are you gonna get to play for the next 20 years that's letting you do this right now?
Right.
I'm gonna say something to you guys because I do think it's something I've noticed.
Yeah.
I think people are getting a little feisty with each other, and I'm probably part of the problem.
Why? Why do you believe
Just
that?
just tonight, because I'm kind of snappy a little bit from time to time.
You?
Yeah,
I don't think
I'm
so.
normally not, but
I think you're more of a
like
communicator
You
than
you're
others.
you're injecting too much management speak into it. Like I don't
there's
view you as that way.
well, there was a person that in particular that I snapped at because I was like, they were kind of being a little out of bounds with some of their comments.
Sure.
And I did snap at them. I should have, instead of in the Discord, said something to them directly, right? I should have just taken them aside and done that, not but even with Panzer tonight, I was asking him or telling him how to tank those mobs, not to offend him, but he's like, "Well, I've got like 20 of them. How do you want me to tank them?" Like, yeah, you took it wrong.
I think.
Hang on a second, please.
Yep.
I mean, from my point of view, you were like, it was in the moment. You were speaking quickly. You clarified yourself. Like,
Yeah.
it's hard to communicate that stuff live. I don't think that was a huge issue. As far as if someone's being inappropriate or whatever, and I didn't quite catch that, or maybe it was while I wasn't here.
It wasn't tonight. This
Like,
was yeah.
Frankly, if someone in this Discord is being inappropriate or like, they don't know where the line is, I really don't give a damn. And I'm saying this as an admin and a staff member. I really don't give a damn if you snap at them and tell them they're being a fucking dick and to knock it off. Like,
Yeah,
that's
I
I have zero patience for that, and because and that's fine.
I think people are just a little stressed, or can be, and like everybody was like really wanting to get out here. Snake just the other day complained about how we're just always crafting and not PvPing or grinding.
Well,
Snake's probably not going to be there long anyway. I have a feeling
Yeah.
he's going to go to a PvP guild, and that's fine.
sure.
We're
Like
not that kind of guild that he's looking for, and I get that. I enjoy him. He's fun, but I also get, we're not his game loop.
Right. And that's the thing is this is why, the post I made today about recruiting.
Mm-hmm.
Like we are never like if he wants the hardcore PvP group and to be part of this group, which is fine, we can have a hardcore PvP group. He needs to take that initiative. That is not on me. It is not on Spoda. It is not on you or Karis or any other leadership to organize that. Like that is the whole point of Comfy Casuals. You want to play like that. You want to get people together that want to go be the hardcore, sweaty PvP, flag up, stick it up pullers, whatever. Man, go for it. All here for you. I'll craft gear. I'll help you get mats, like whatever. But that's your thing.
We need a wing of that for the guild.
Sure.
We need a wing of that. And Wrath, I know you're interested in that side of it. I mean, if you're
I really am. Yeah.
But you've also overextended yourself with fucking 10 tunes and 90 different jobs. And now I would say I know you'd much rather be PvPing. Why don't you handle doing that side of it for the guild? Then maybe we'd be able to retain Snake and somebody that's very much into the PvP side instead of losing him. Or if nothing else, he splits and does 2 different guilds, kind of like Tab does for a little bit. But I feel like Tab's coming to us now that Aura's over.
Yeah.
The game isn't the only thing that's going to shift and things that are going to have to play out, because a lot of this, we're just voices on the internet really to each other, but we also understand the nature of people, and I understand what Bob is, and I understand what, it's something about me. I'm sure you've noticed it. I enjoy people, but I see things like that. I see subtleties. Bob's very detail oriented, and everybody's seen that. He's got fucking spreadsheets. He pissed me the fuck off today too, because I have never seen a grown man be more of a pussy in a fucking video game. You're a goddamn tank. Get in there and fucking tank. Don't fucking piss and moan that somebody fucking brought somebody. Be like, all right, guys, buckle down. Let's get this. Let's see some fucking leadership instead of a kowtowing out the fucking door. But I kept my mouth shut. But that's how I felt. But I also don't know. I also can't say shit because I don't tank. I've never played it. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about when you're calling out all the shit that they're doing and you're tripping, and I don't even know where you're seeing it.
Oh, yeah.
I have zero idea. So I can't be judgmental of Bob and the way he's talking because that's his game style. He wants to creep around every corner. He wants to be safe. He wants to keep the team safe. I understand that side of it. I also understand why I'm frustrated with that side of it when we're out there just trying to group a mob together, you know?
Right.
So,
Well, I mean,
but it's also a lack of communication on Bob's part that bothers me also because we had the tiff yesterday because we were off doing this quest pattern, this quest thing, and he was our tank and we're following him, and of course we're all fucking, squirrel, squirrel, we're out in the desert looking for these goddamn things that we got to have, and then he's over here fighting something by himself, and you can hear him going, just kind of upset that nobody's helping him, but he's never once said, hey, I could use a hand over here. I said, "Hey, Bob, why don't you tell us you're fighting that?" He's like, "Well, I'm the tank. You're." Oh, never mind. And he just shut up. It's like I know we're supposed to be watching you, but you
Well,
also understand
that's
that
an example.
You're also trying to herd fucking cats out here right now. You got.
Well,
You know.
I think that's an
Some of it.
example of what I was part of that. I heard that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And but I'm
So
saying
I
that
mean,
people are just they have expectations of others, yet I just think we need to talk about it and
correct. It just needs to
keep
be.
open communication.
It most definitely needs to be open communication, and that's what bothered me yesterday was the lack of communication. It's like I understand that we're supposed to be watching you as the tank, but squirrel, we're not going to all the fucking time. But you also have to be communicative back. You know, like
Yeah.
when you're tanking, and I'm talking root, and Paris calling out his shit, and we've got shit working so well. We work well with Bob. I'm okay with working with Bob. I know what I'm doing as far as throwing a root down when he gets everything's collected and shit like that. But when it bothers me, that he wants to creep around corners and be so safe. Some
well, uh, to be fair, and this is the feedback. Like, if I get a chance to talk to Bob, I'll probably talk to him about this because this is what I see too, listening to this and from 20 plus years of MMO experience. Like,
he's a hardcorer, and I like him
he's
for that. But he's a numbers guy.
well, and the only issue with his tank, and the only thing I see is that communication, and what I am used to is I am used to, in both the examples you've given, is the tank says,
Hmm.
all right, here's what we're going to pull. I'm going to pull it. Or Spoda, you pull this. I'll grab it off you.
The
Like the
one other.
tank takes control of the pull of what's happening.
Hmm.
If the tank pulls something and people need to be on it, or the tank picks something up because you're running around doing whatever, a quest, and like the tank's protecting, like, hey, I got this on me, let's take this down. The
I
tank calls
also
out the order of the kills.
I also understood that I had gotten a little snippy with it too, and I had said something, and then retorted, and that was the end of it. But I also immediately went, I haven't been playing this long. I know exactly I should be watching him, but we were both in the right in the same time in the wrong kind of situation.
Sure.
But it's one of those that it's a miscommunication, and you can't, as a grown man, Bob, you can't just go "Ugh," and just fucking take your ball and go home.
Well,
It's no.
so
Right.
this is my exact point I was trying to make is that I feel like people are starting to we played long enough together and we are seeing each other's quirks,
Yep.
and we just haven't established, like, when we group, when I'm tanking, things do flow very well because we've learned that together, and I'm pretty aggressive. But that doesn't mean, like, I think Bob just doesn't have the experience with this particular game
And
like we have. So
and I agree with you. I think he's playing it very, very safe and very, very to the numbers, you know?
Yeah.
My frustration with him today was just simply my frustration with him because I wanted to go, go, go. I
And
was like,
that's what I'm
I
saying. I
wanted
think
to be that.
I want him to feel comfortable by saying stuff too without, I just feel like we're snapping at each other a little too much.
Yeah, and
So,
he needs to ask more questions, instead
yeah.
of relying on just the codex or somebody else's Discord. He could just ask the people in our own Discord, "Hey, do you guys know of this or that?" And I know that a lot of people get talked over, in between and interrupted, and we all do it. It happens, especially when we're all on one phone call, but three of us are over here doing one thing, and two of us are over here doing this other thing, and
Yeah. Yeah.
everybody's talking. It gets confusing. I get it, you know, but there's been other instances, uh, and I know Bob's means well when he says it too, but when somebody comes to him and says, "Hey, I want you to craft this piece of armor. I have this," and then he goes, "Are you sure?" It's like, I know he means well, but it's like these people have been playing long enough. Who was that the other day that pretty much said, "I'm going to say this once. If I bring you something, it's what I want fucking made."
No,
And
that was me,
that was
actually.
exactly what told that was that you that told Bob that?
No, no, no. It was somebody asked. So somebody
No,
wanted a
somebody.
mining pickaxe. This is the other day. It was no wanted a mining pickaxe, and I said, and he wanted legendary, and I just said, "Are you sure?" Because of this, it doesn't
Yeah,
give you the, you know. And he was kind of, I thought, kind of
yeah.
an asshole about it, honestly.
I don't. Yeah,
But
I don't ask that question because I've run into that same thing before. You know, because I've done the crafting loop like Asper has,
yeah,
and been a little bit sought out sometimes and gone, "Hey, can you build this for me?" And I never ask. I never ask that question. If they bring me the mats, that's what I build it out of. You know.
Right.
no, I get you. But
Right.
it is what it is. But or Asper.
Think about this in terms of like I'll relate this to your day job. Somebody comes to you and says, "This is what I want you to do for me," versus, "Hey, how can you help me get this done?"
Right.
Like, somebody
That's a
comes
good
to you and
point.
says, "Hey, craft me this pickaxe with these mats." Awesome. Here you fucking go. Like,
Yep.
go
Good
like
point.
knock yourself out. If somebody comes and says, "Hey, what do you think is the best pickaxe for mining that you can make, or what's the difference between these pickaxes?" All right, they got questions. We'll have a conversation.
That's the
Yeah.
difference between the people that have played this game for a while and the people that haven't.
Yeah.
You know. Or the people that want to be involved with or just haven't experienced one particular side of the loop or the crafting or you know I'm sure your goal wasn't to come into this game and be a crafter, but it seems like you've enjoyed it a little bit, Wrath.
Well, I want to be the best, and the problem is had I known how bad it was, like I would have been 25 with all the gold by now, right? If I had gone the other path and not done
Mhm.
crafting, I would have very much enjoyed my time here. But I'm also headstrong, and I'm like, I want to learn this, right? There's that side of it. The
Sure.
long-term goal is to really understand it, so that when the game does come out, like you guys were talking about earlier, we're going to know all of this, and we're going to be able to produce
And
right away,
me
right?
and Asper
Right.
talked about that the other day. That's kind of my goals. Not that I really want to be a mayor, but I think somebody in our guild, if we could possibly make that happen somehow, just for the experience of the game loop, to see if that's even something we would want to push for in 2 years. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
This is all just a sketch,
Yeah.
that we're putting down in pencil. So
Right. Well, and that's, people ask me about, the like what the goals are. And I'm like, right now, learning every friggin' thing we can and understanding every intricacy we can. Because it's not a like we know everything we're doing right now is temporary.
Hmm.
Like eventually this will all wipe away and it will be all right, it's go live day. Like that's when it matters and that's when we need to be smart. Like right now, if you want to go try something, if you want to fart around with your spec and play around, like go play around, go figure it out. Like that's the whole point.
Let's get 25 gold together and see if we can make one of those runs.
Right.
Let's
Like
let's put a group together on a Saturday and just run crates for 4 hours.
right. Like
Throw 25 gold on a ship and then go, "Come on, boys, let's be pirates for an afternoon."
right. Like that's what we got a couple years to do. So then we know how to approach it and we also know the roles we need to play at the different time periods in the evolution. Like
My overall
it
goal was just to learn.
right, it's all learning right now. This is not the end. Like that's why,
I can't
the
wait to start
emphasis
traveling the June Dark.
right. Like this also just like the recruiting, like I don't really give a crap about, anything in recruiting other than it's people that we enjoy hanging out and playing with.
Mhm.
Like I don't need the best people, I don't need the most people. I need people that are going to be here and are going to stick around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Asper for mayor. That's my vote.
I mean, I'll do the loop. Like that's like the other thing. Like I don't know if anybody's picking up on this yet. Like, but I do what I do and the way I do it because I'm enjoying what I do. And I'm very much focused on making sure everyone else has the opportunity to interact, get to know each other, play around, do the things that are important to them. Because for me, I'm playing this very long game. So, oh, I didn't get in the desert grinding group. Oh, I didn't get in this group. I didn't get the best drops. Whatever. Like it's always a long game with me. It's always been this way. Like
Yeah, makes sense.
I every game I've played, I've never been the power leveler or the whatever. Like, and I'm also like I also don't get focused on the stats. Like I remember having this distinctly having a turning point when playing WoW. So I loved playing an ice mage. It's what I loved. I just had a ton of fun, and it wasn't the highest DPS spec for a mage. And the guild I was in, I remember having this conversation with like, some people, and they're like, one of the other mages is like, no, you need this spec. This will give you the highest DPS, whatever. I'm like, I don't fucking care. I have fun playing what I'm playing. Like,
I'm not
am
gonna
I the
lie. I had the exact same scenario that happened to me.
like,
Exact same.
and if the fact that I'm, 90% of the DPS of the fire mage is a difference to this guild, like, fine, we can go our own ways. Like that's your decision, but like I'm going to play what I enjoy playing and I'm going to contribute everything I can. And I show up on all the raids, I do my part, I do everything I can. I am 100% there. And if that's not good enough, then, frankly, go fuck yourselves.
On that note, can I ask, can I do
Yeah.
anything can I
You can
do
ask
anything better?
anything.
Can I do anything better?
Can you do anything better?
Yes, you can
Um,
get a better weapon for yourself.
yeah, that and show a little more
Just
skin
kidding.
on your stream.
Show a little bit more skin
There
on
you
my
go.
stream. I don't even turn the camera on most of the time.
No, you're doing great, man. Like
But
you provide good leadership and good insight. You make people feel welcome. You help people.
Yeah.
Like I don't think there's anything that you could do better. Like what you do is really good, as far as the group goes, as far as how it helps us build, like that you are, when it comes to people say like, how should I do things? Like I'm going to point to you and say like, look what Spoda does. He's present. He helps out when he needs to help out. He gets out of the way when there's a group of people and they need space or whatever. Like I'm always like, from my standpoint, it's always, especially those of us that are officers and leaders in this group, is it's servant leadership, making sure the people around us have what they need to succeed. And you do great at that.
Okay, appreciate that. I meant communication wise, but thank you.
No, communication wise, you communicate well. Like you're quite good at it. You are like, in some ways, I feel like you're better at communicating than I am, because I feel like you give a softer edge to things than I do. Like one of my greatest challenges is always, my default style is very direct and very terse. And I have to really put a lot of effort not to be that way.
Gotcha. No,
Yeah, I think you're a cornerstone of the guild, and that there's a difference when you are here and when you're not.
Yeah.
So that's very good. I mean, even just like small things like, hey, we're going to go over here, or have you make suggestions, or what about this, or
sure.
oh, you need to do this. Let's go.
Uh, you know,
You don't even.
it's one thing like as much as I disagree with Bob's play style, at the same time I adore his play style. To be that kind of in depth into the numbers. Like I can't do that. But now I forgot where I was going with that point. My brain drifted off.
I think it's bedtime.
It is.
You were going to tell
I,
us how deep you are about getting in touch with your feelings and your innermost thoughts, and how you appreciate helping bringing that out in others and feeling what they feel. And,
Sorry,
you
I was gonna
know,
make this a douche commercial. Um, no, I don't remember what the hell I was gonna say now. Whatever. I do that a lot.
well,
Well, I appreciate you guys very much.
yeah, I feel like we're going to the right. Like as long as we're communicating, that's the main thing, and giving each other enough grace to say, here's what I'm noticing behavior wise. Are you okay?
Sure.
Like I probably will have a conversation with Bob myself because he is a little bit short, seems like, and I'm like, we
Well,
just
it
want to have
seems like
fun.
I think I think what it is, that's where I was going with it. It's his play style is the fact that he wants to play meta and we don't play meta. He comes from the Eve community that plays meta. And we don't do that. We're comfy casuals. I love that he wants to get everybody into gear and whatnot, but man, you've seen the numbers. You're not gonna do it. Go out and farm.
Well,
And
I
I don't
told him
solo.
today.
And
I
then
told
and
him,
then there's that. I don't solo farm. Well, why not? Because it's supposed to be a social game. Well, sometimes you're gonna be solo even at the game. Not all of us are gonna be here all the time. Or you're often by yourself soloing crafting. What's the
yeah.
difference if you're out soloing by yourself? Well, I'm not running that crate all the way up there. I might die. Well, that's the fucking point of the game, man. It isn't literal life. That's the frustrating part I have with Bob. And I understand it. I see it in myself. I see it. And that's why I can bite my tongue at it, you know, because I understand his brain a little bit where he wants to, be so careful and see all the numbers and just be meta all the time. He talks about it. Well, you can go up this next tier. Or, you know, why do you want that gear when I could put you in this gear? Well, it's not your option if they went and got the mats, dude. I mean, if you're going to offer to do it for them, then don't expect to get paid for it. that negotiation has to happen too. So I think it's more of a communication thing with Bob, but the play style thing is just me personally.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Because
All right. Well, I
Ashley's,
appreciate.
I love my play style is I want to learn the map. I want to know exactly where to tell you where you need to go and how to get there safely. I enjoy it. I don't know why, but I do. Go to bed. Sorry.
I'm going to. I am.
Good night, man.
I
Appreciate you.
appreciate you all very much. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right.
All right. See ya.
Paris still hiding in the corner. I'm about to pop this scroll and see how much I get for all this lumber that I'm running.
I think Para is way too busy lubing his truck.
Oh, is he on stream?
No, I'm just gonna keep making weird comments until he acknowledges our existence.
Oh. Yeah, it says his stream's up, but it's not. Oh, how weird. All right,
One of the
well,
other things about crafting is they totally need to fix up the leveling. Like
yes. That's been an issue since I started. Yes, I completely agree.
like
There's
alchemy, I'm level 14, and honestly, I've crafted less stuff in alchemy than I've crafted in any other processing skill.
experience learned 8,000, 19,2, 9,600. That's ridiculous. What was that? I'm sorry. Say that again.
Oh, well, alchemy, I'm level 14.
Mm-hmm.
I have crafted less stuff in alchemy than I have in any other processing skill that I've done things in.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm the highest level in alchemy.
Which is weird.
Right. Like, wait a second.
I just gained like 3 levels in lumber milling. Yeah, it's always been kind of funky the tables and how they all love it, especially like the tanning and leatherworking. Tanning. You could be a journeyman hunter, but you're still fucking like level 5 in tanning because you can't do shit with any of the other furs. It's like
Yeah.
some of that loop hasn't been thought out yet well enough. Where it's so infuriating to me as a hunter for the deer to be an apprentice animal and for the wolf and bear to be a fucking novice. That drives me absolutely insane as just a sportsman.
Right.
It just as a like it's so much easier to hunt a fucking deer than it is a bear or a wolf. Like,
Yeah.
so,
Absolutely.
so
Like,
why is the deer an apprentice animal to hunt? Like, that drives me
well,
insane.
well, and not only that, like if we take the reality out of the equation, like the idea that an animal that you hunt and tame can only become a beast of burden. Like, wait a
Yeah,
second. Shouldn't the beast of burden be the simpler thing to create?
exactly.
Like, it's much harder, having grown up around
Horses.
my uncle that raised horses, the horses
Yeah,
that were raised for like the horses he raised that were riding horses versus the horses he raised that were, horses that were for carts and things like that, like
horses. Yeah,
totally different.
most definitely. Let's see here. What am I gonna do with that now? Well, it's good to hear some insight from Wrath tonight.
By the way, I've been meaning to ask you, how old's your kid?
13.
13. Oh, fun times.
Uh, it's why I want to move. Um, I've always my hometown and his mom's hometown is about 20 miles away, and we both still live in our hometowns.
Fair.
And I live, we both lived here for a little while. We both lived there for a little while, when we were together. But when we split up, we went back to our hometowns, and now that he's 13 and it's small town Iowa, you know how it is. We grew up as latchkey kids. He's most definitely a latchkey kid in a town of, 2,500. So, he's kind of got run of the town a little bit, which I don't mind. He's a good kid. I trust him. Uh, Granted, I also understand that he's a 13-year-old and he's going to get into trouble. So we've been talking
Yeah.
for a while. The whole situation, if you don't mind me delving in a little bit.
No, go ahead.
Um, Now that my military stuff's kind of come up and whatnot, and I'm in a better financial situation, trying to figure out what we want to do with his future. He's super into baseball, wants to play, and it's like, yeah, that's hard to do in, small town Iowa.
Yep.
Not that it's not doable, by moving to Des Moines or anything like that, but I'm like, well, if we have the opportunity, we could go somewhere else. I'm also not a big fan of the school systems right now, any of them. And now that I told him finish 8th grade and then high school's up to you. If you want to homeschool it, if you want to try a different school with a better baseball program that you think you can get into, you know, whatever you want to do, let's go for that. I can work anywhere if I'm going to be doing streaming for the rest of my life, career. So that's an option. Well, we've been talking about that for the last year. It's just kind of been a hee haw kind of thing. I haven't even talked to his mom about it, other than it's been a passive comment from her a couple of times, like, boy, I could really get out of here. We even talked about her new husband is his home base is like the headquarters out in Maryland. So, and my brother lives out in Maryland. So it's like we could just move out there. Well, I don't want to be far away, 20
Right.
miles, 20 miles isn't a big deal. Well, 3 weeks ago, it was supposed to be my weekend. And Friday morning, I texted him at like 6:30 when he was about to get up. And I was like, what time do I need to pick you up? He says, 6 o'clock, I'll be home from football. I said, okay, see you at 6. About 5:25, I was pulling out of the driveway. I get a phone call. Hey, mom got me the season tickets to all the sports activities. I'm gonna go to the football game tonight. Is that cool? I was like, yeah, that's fine. Go. I said, what time in the morning? I said, 10 o'clock. I said, perfect. I said, I'll see you in the morning. 9:30 the next morning, I get a phone call. Hey, me and the boys are going golfing. Can we just do next weekend? I was like, yeah, that's fine. I said, you just made it simple for me that I have to move to Sac City if I'm ever gonna see you. So it's like I have to move just to be able to see him. You know,
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't care if it's just, he's there for breakfast in the morning or we go work out, for his baseball workouts. Go work out in the morning, eat breakfast, off he goes to school and I don't see him till morning again. Fine. But I can't miss out on the weekends at all. Being just because I'm 20 miles away and he's got a social life now. I feel like I got to be down the block.
It yeah, it's tough, and I'll tell you a little about my situation. So, my kids were relatively young when their mom and I divorced. Like, they
Mm,
were, what, 8 and 12, like,
oh,
8, and so not only did we do that, but then, about a year or so after we divorced, they're in they're living in North Central Iowa,
oh,
Hampton.
sure.
I moved to Seattle.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
so
that's difficult. I get that.
it was, and it was a matter of bringing them out in the summers and whatever else. Like, now,
Yep.
my son now is living with us, going to school. Like, my daughter still lives with her mom. Um, and
And it's none of my business, but it sounds like you and her at least have good enough relations that you have raised your kids well.
we do. We do on that point. That's about the only place we agree.
Okay, so that's a little bit different than my situation, but I'm better friends now with my ex than I ever was when we were together. Like we're fine. Like I can communicate. We're everything's kosher. You know,
Yeah. Oh,
we communicate.
yeah,
We can communicate well.
that's good because we still have the issue of not communicating well, which is
I'm a big
like,
proponent of communicating well. If you haven't noticed.
no, I've noticed, and it's good. Like, the issue with my ex is she doesn't communicate well, and so, and not directly. And with me, with the way my brain works, like, if you don't communicate directly, I ain't gonna pick up on what you're laying down.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And so,
They don't
you know,
understand how subtleties don't affect us much sometimes.
right. Like, I don't
And
do that stuff, and, so we have our moments, but it goes along, and then also, like, it's like, so we get through it, but, and I'm, you know, I am fortunate that, like, all in all, like, all along I've had a strong relationship with the children, and, like, frankly, I don't think she'll ever realize it, but one of the biggest mistakes my ex made is that when I decided, and it was my choice to get a divorce,
mhm.
like, she's like, "Well, you have to tell the children." Like, "All right, whatever." Like, that actually strengthened things with the kids. It didn't weaken them, which is, I would think, what she thought she was playing at.
Yeah, me and my son had a he was 4 years old and he flooded my parents' bathroom and he lied to me about it because I was standing there watching him do it. And he tried to tell me that he didn't. Now, granted, he was 4 years old, but that was the first lesson I had ever had to like teach my son. And since then, solid relationship. It's been open communication has been. I don't. My kid doesn't lack for knowledge, you know, of
Right.
anything. Uh, if he has the question, I answer it, even if it's personal, even if it's
Yeah.
private.
And that's the same way I am with mine and have always been. And that's where, like, my daughter's never really asked, but my son, since he's moved out here, it's come up of why, what exactly happened between me and his mom.
Yep.
And frankly, it was, as I told him at the time, it was a situation where we had different goals in life, and that was true. And so we went our separate ways, and it would have resulted in, you know, much less amicable situation if we had tried to stick it out. Um, because she wanted to live in small town, like she grew up in a small town, she wanted that life. She didn't like it when we tried living in Denver and whatever else. Like, so fine, but for me to have a career of any kind, it meant me being in a different place. Um, but frankly, the tearing element, and I've been honest with my son about this, is I was in therapy, understanding who I was and what was going on with me, and getting my autism diagnosis and all of that. And with all the struggles I had with home life, okay, brought her in for sessions with my therapist to try to talk through things and whatever else. And we're sitting there with my therapist. My therapist asked me, what I love about her and what makes me love her and all those things when I go through all this stuff and tell all the things. So then my therapist looks at her and says, "So Tanya, what, you know, what why do you love Nick? What do you love about him? And, you know, what made you want to marry him and those things? Like, tell me about that." And the only answer she comes up with is, "He was nice to me." That was the only thing she had to say.
Yeah, we're the shallow ones.
Right. And I'm like, and that was the point of where I'm like I was gutted. And it took me a while to process, but that was the turning point of where I'm like, all right, I'm done here. Like, because all of the struggles I was having with the relationship, like, I can't solve them if that's the only thing you feel about me.
Hmm.
Like, so, and my son asked about it recently. I was nice to it, and I told him about it. He's like, "Wow, that's rough." And I'm like, "Tell it to me, kid." Like,
Yeah, mine was. Well, she left when my kid was 2.5 months old when she moved out. So that was rough.
yeah, that's tough. But my and admittedly, I probably made mistakes earlier on that I should have corrected when, you know, before I had kids, it was apparent that her career was more important than me. Um, but I didn't make that decision then, and I don't regret that because my kids are awesome.
Yeah.
But, hindsight is different.
Oh, I can't even remember what the hell else I was gonna do.
You were going to sign up for your OnlyFans account?
Ah, I've never once been on that. I've never once been intrigued by it, to be quite honest.
I've always thought it's amazing, like, the part that is weird to me that nobody recognizes is everybody thinks of OnlyFans as, like, all of the, like, the porn, the fetish stuff, all the things that people do, which is fine, like, there's a place for that, and I don't I think sex work is legitimate work, but, like, the other thing is there are people that run OnlyFans account that's, like, they like crochet and like knit and
Yeah,
shit, and people they still make money. Like, it's amazing.
yeah, yeah. It's weird. It's wild. It's a wild time. 20.
At least you're in the right part of Iowa since you're near Sac City.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I always have to explain to people how Iowa's counties are in tiers, and if we gave the lower two tiers of counties to Missouri, we would double the IQ of both states.
Yes. Yes.
And people are like, "Why do you say that?" I'm like, "I used to spend my winters down in southern Iowa hunting. I'm well familiar with them, and I've spent a lot of time in northern Missouri.
Uh,
Trust me, there are a lot of banjos playing and cousins marrying cousins and teeth missing."
and it's wild because it's not that far away. But you're right. Ooh, what did I sell? Ooh, monies. Monies. Yes, pay for all this lumber milling I've been doing. Thank you. Hunting bows are all sold, I believe, now.
Nice.
I think I sold them all. I figured they would. I put them up this morning. Yep. Oh, I need that. No, I don't think I'm gonna stay up to wait for that to finish.
Did you see the news this morning about the former VCNO?
No, I don't watch the news.
I don't watch either. It was just I read, and
I haven't even
so
looked at I haven't even looked at news or computer or anything,
fair.
so I don't know.
Convicted of bribery charges.
Who was?
Former vice chief of naval operations.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, because when you have a military industrial complex, it gets a little tempting.
That
Take a little sweetness.
does not surprise me in the least. Well,
Not at
shoot, that
all.
was.
That's the part that, like, as a former government contractor and all the things I've done, like, see all this stuff and like things that are done, like, our fabulous sec def, like tweeting sensitive, if not top secret information on, or not tweeting, but putting it on fucking Signal. I'm like, yeah, I remember being threatened with prison for that repeatedly in many trainings. Like, what the fuck? But that's the difference between the plebs and the privileged.
Yeah. Oh, dang it. then we're gonna do this.
So Pear does have his trucking stream up, so now I'm giving him shit in it.
He deserves that.
I posted in his chat. Nice to see you've gotten so posh that your Discord pals are not even worth a hello, you fancy old git. I wish I could smack other lumberjacks on the head for harvesting not adult trees.
They just harvest everything.
Oh, I know.
It's ridiculous.
And I have a suspicion that tree maturity also has an impact on quality, like not necessarily like how long it's existed, but at least I think
Oh,
that, you know, when it shifts from adolescent to adult, that can change.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Para, nice of you to finally drop in.
well, hello. How is everybody today? Otis still alive? Oh my goodness.
Of course. I'm not far off of bed.
Thought maybe
sure.
we had Thought maybe we weren't quite fancy enough for you anymore.
Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. I have to, what's this? Oh, Asper, what do you like? No, I've just literally just got to work and I'm just wiring up my work stuff. So I get this going. Ugh. What do you like? I've
I
put a
know.
map on my stream as well now, so hopefully that
I
works
see that.
properly. Yeah, kind of hoping it works because it should enhance things, hopefully. Don Waterford.
You know we're here for nothing else but to give you shit.
That's the whole purpose of me streaming. So everyone can just give me shit. I'm down with it. I don't mind. I don't care. As long as it's entertaining.
It's like the yard's awful quiet this morning.
Well, I'm waiting for this dude to pull out in front of me. He decided that he wanted to park sideways on, which kind of leaves me very, very little room to get out. Kind of a dumbass, but he's an old dumbass, so we'll let him get away with it. He's older than me, so for fuck's sake. It is what it is. I'm early anyway today. They got me on a late run, so I just need to take my time, just chill out, be patient. Man, I could get out here actually if I wanted to. I need to go get diesel, so I probably should. Let me get some diesel.
Do you have a fancy cool tractor or something mediocre
Well,
like a Peugeot?
no, I have a DAF.
Ah,
I
that's
have a
right.
DAF. Yeah, same as the ones that are in front of me there, really. Yeah, mine's a DAF CF Euro 6. They ain't too bad. They ain't too bad. Now I've got to play chicken with the gates. Don't close.
I mean, I don't think the gates are strong enough that it matters.
Yeah, but they're kind of damaged my cab. I don't want them to do that, so
Ah, I
get
suppose.
close enough to the sensor and they'll open. So what's everyone up to? It's obviously been a late night.
Not a whole lot, really. Not
The
at least
whole
right now.
desert grinding group that was out there having fun. I'm running around just collecting shit and doing dumb things. And
Dumb shit, eh? So what was everyone getting so excited about this morning when I first logged in? Some new item that everyone could get?
I don't know.
Everyone's getting excited about some item we could probably get. I think it was Crazy it was talking about. Was it Crazy? No, it was snakes, I think. 2769.
I mean, folks get overly excited about a lot of things. Like, frankly, throw a slightly different colored squirrel in the bunch and they'll get very worked up.
Yeah.
Diesel. So what you been up to, Spoda? This is a late one for you, bro.
A little bit.
You've been doing crate runs, have you?
No. Haven't really been doing anything.
Really?
He's staying up late so he can go get a fresh and hot breakfast pizza.
Oh yes, the breakfast pizza. Delicious.
Hey, you haven't lived until you've had a Casey's breakfast pizza.
That is
No, I haven't had one.
true fucking statement. They're yummy. Okay, what do I gotta do
Is it
here? No, I've just been
Friday
running.
goes.
Go
God,
ahead.
I was just gonna say, is it a fried egg or scrambled egg that goes on that pizza?
Scrambled.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
scram.
So what have you been running, bud?
Oh, we just ran around the desert for a little while, getting some trying to get some scorpions and broodlings and
Did you get any?
tame. I think he got some day striders. I think he got one hippo.
Nice.
So we
But you
ran
didn't
around
get any
there for a little
broodlings.
while. No.
Damn. That sucks.
Then we killed some shit, and then everybody kind of went about their way afterwards. After
Did you hit level
Karis
20?
No, not yet. I'm not even 19 and a half yet.
All right. I hit 16 yesterday, so.
I keep doing this lumber milling. I'd be there by morning, but I'm going to bed shortly. I was just trying to get this stuff started.
But you got to go to bed a bit earlier today. Is your wife back yet?
Nah, she won't be back till Thursday, and I don't have early meetings tomorrow, so I can be up
You're
a
up
little
late
later.
again then. Watching the sunrise today then, eh?
Oh no, not
Go ahead. My brain doesn't even want to deal with this right now. I'm going to bed.
Guys, mate, have a good one.
Be
Night,
safe,
Spider.
Barrett. Good night.
I've woke up so fucking hungry this morning. What is going on? It's because you started talking about fucking breakfast pizzas. It made me hungry.
well. Pop an MRE and get comfortable.
I'll pop in the shop round the corner and get myself something. I don't usually... See, I don't like to... As a driver, it's very easy to get fat. And there's a lot of them. So I try to keep my diet fairly good. You know, apple, banana, maybe a smoothie, have breakfast cereal instead of a big fat roll, that kind of stuff. But today I'm just fucking extra hungry, so I'm like, might have to get a sausage and bacon roll today. A breakfast roll or a breakfast burrito. Breakfast burrito is pretty good.
Yeah. Always a good choice.
Yeah.
I ended up having to start some medication to help deal with that because my metabolism and my hunger and my body are just not agreeing.
Yeah, I don't want to go on medication for it. I'm just, for me, it's because I start sometimes I'm really early, sometimes I'm a bit later. And it kind of messes my body up quite badly. And especially as I'm getting older now. I need regularity, like, you know? And
Sure.
the timings right now are getting a bit random where you might start work at like 5:30 one day, you might start work at 7:30 the next day, and it's like, that's not good. I mean, I get up at the same time in the morning. I got up at the same time this morning, but then you're sat around for a couple of hours, and because you're sat around for a couple of hours, you're getting hungry.
Yeah.
So
No, I've always struggled with these kind of things, and I was blessed when I was young with a very rapid metabolism,
Yeah, me
but
too.
of like a few health challenges even then when I was even as a kid struggled with
Yeah,
like triglycerides and things. And so now
yeah,
that I've gotten older, was creeping into the pre-diabetic range, and because of the back issues I dealt with, like I had gained about 50 pounds. And
yeah.
so doctor said, well, you got choices, and the best one is this. And so, it's
Yeah.
worked well. I've dropped, I'm now down, I'm down 40 some pounds from where I was peak. And,
I mean,
it actually does, like, it does control my appetite.
right.
Like if I eat too much, I feel physically sick.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, you can get that. There's medication that they've just put onto our system over here, which allows them to lose weight. I don't know. Apparently, it's pretty amazing. But personally, I'm just trying to eat well. I'm not overly active. I'm in a very sedate job, sitting down most of the time.
Sure.
So, I get home, I'll walk the dogs for a mile or two, and, I'll walk around the truck and what have you, but I don't do a lot more. And it's a challenge, but as long as I'm eating healthy, I can seem to sort of keep a level weight.
That's good. Very, very glad for you for that, because the challenge I was having is after I got through my back issues, I was back to, my daily routine, plus added walking a mile and a half, mile and 6/10 in about
But the
30
weight
minutes
still
on the
bloody goes
treadmill.
on, doesn't it? Yeah.
Well, yeah, or just doesn't move. And I was only eating
Right.
about 1,800 calories a day, and
Yeah.
like nothing was happening.
So you're not even on the sustained calorie weight. You're not hitting the 2200s or anything. It's just like, I'm keeping it low, but I'm still pulling, which is bizarre because they say, what you don't use gets stored.
Right.
Well, if I'm eating below what my body requires as a normal functioning sedate human being, which is about 16 to 1800 a day, but
Right.
I eat less than that even, so my ketones kick up. So if I fast until if I eat last night 5:30, and if I fast now until about 11, 12 o'clock, I still stay level, and yet I'm not dropping weight. How is it that I'm not dropping weight? I should be dropping weight. If I'm not getting the energy in there, how's it storing it? I don't understand it. It's
Right.
completely flummoxes me. So
Yeah. And
very
that,
strange.
that, yeah, that was the issue I was having. And, at the same time, my A1C was going up. So and there's a history of diabetes in my family. And so, like,
Yeah, yeah.
doctor said, look, we should do this. And I said, great, let's
Let's
do
do it.
that. And it's made a huge difference. Like,
Good.
I eat less. My weight,
And you
like I
feel
said,
better
I've
for it.
dropped, well, in a little more than 6 months, I've dropped over 40 pounds. I feel better.
Wow,
I'm healthier, and I will
that's
stick
really
with
good.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And because it was frustrating to me,
Over
because up until I got into my back issues, like, and that's where
there. Yeah.
things really changed, when I had to shift from a very active life to a sedentary life.
Yep.
Like, I was fine. Like, I could maintain a relatively consistent weight. Like, it was slowly creeping up over time. Like, all right, I was in
Yeah.
my 30s, I was at 175 pounds. I was in my 40s, I was 185, but I was, you know, but I was
Yeah,
playing
I'm
ice
the
hockey
same.
twice a week. I was skating at a level that, like, if you measure hockey fitness, like, my hockey fitness was world class.
Right.
Like, I'm like, all right, fine. I'll take the extra weight then, because I'm strong.
Right.
But like then all of a sudden I'm sedentary for most of a year and my weight balloons and
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
can't do anything to push
Oh,
it off
shifting.
even
Yeah.
afterwards.
Yeah. That was my challenge. So I went on, obviously after my back, and I've been bedded for 6 months. That's when my weight kind of went from like 190, 225, 240, and I'm like, fucking hell, I need to get some of this off. I'm fairly tall. I'm 6'1" anyway, but I'm quite heavily built. But I started noticing it around the waistline more than anything, and I'm like, I got to do something about that. And all I did was started reducing. I don't eat McDonald's and stuff like that anymore. You know, I have pizza now and again now. And normally on a Friday, I'll have a pizza. But otherwise, I try to eat fairly healthy. And then in the morning in the truck, you know, I don't usually eat properly until about 11, 12 o'clock because I'll have like a Nutri-Grain bar or something like that with my coffee, you know, and that's it. And I feel hungry. I'm hungry right now, but I'm trying to resist. And that is a benefit. I don't hold too much stuff in the truck, like crap stuff like crisps and biscuits and all that kind of stuff, you know, because I'll eat them. So I just sort of drive past these places where I can pick up a roll or something to eat. And I'm like, I'll push on to the next one. It's like giving up smoking.
Right.
And I'll just keep pushing on to the next one. So, you know, but it's not easy sometimes. I know, and I know it's doing me better. You know, it does me better. I feel better for it. But I mean, I can eat a breakfast roll in the morning, and I won't eat anything else during the day now until my dinner in the evening. I won't snack or anything like that. My son does this. He loads up early, so he'll have like 2 bowls of cereal and stuff like this, and then he doesn't eat much during the day. But that's pretty much what I can do. I can eat a big fat breakfast roll now with loads of calories in it, and that's me. I'll be done till this evening, like, you know. But I don't know whether that's good for me or not. So probably not, right?
It kind of depends, but you know, that's for me. I'm very much like I have my coffee in the morning. Some mornings, not
Yeah,
every. Like I have these, like Kind makes these nice like whole food like breakfast protein bars where they have like banana and peanut
yeah,
butter and like oats and
yeah,
stuff. And
yeah,
you know, they're like 220, 240 calories. So I'll have maybe one of those
yeah,
with my coffee. And oftentimes I don't have anything else until dinner time.
yeah, yeah. See, I started making them lovely ones because not Nature Valley, which is ones I usually just pick up here, buy a box of Nature Valley, and they'll last me a week. Like, but they're so high in sugar. That's the problem. So I started making the ones with oats and dried fruits and stuff like that, and then you bake it,
Yeah.
and it comes out like a breakfast bar, you know. And you know you're not putting extra sugar in it or anything like that. And instead of honey, I was putting oh, what's it called? My wife buys it, Aiga something or other. It's like honey, but you put that in, and it's kind of
Agave
like
syrup.
agave. Yeah, that's it. I put that
Yeah.
in instead of
It's,
honey, and it was real nice. It was delicious, but it just takes so long to make. I'm like, oh, I got to fuck around with that again. It's like, so I just got lazy and stopped doing it.
yeah,
But I could
that's,
make a tray of that, and it'll last me all week, you know.
yeah. I don't know if the brand's available in the UK, but there's a brand in the US called Kind, Kind, that they're very
Yeah,
focused
we can't get
on,
them.
you know, making minimal ingredients, healthy, like things like that. And
See, I
they're
like that,
really
and that's
nice.
why I thought. That's why I thought about these nature valleys. I thought, look, they're oats and honey. I mean, what
Yeah.
more can you have on? Oats and honey. But
It's
you
owned
buy
by
them, and then
Quaker.
right, but then it's so full of fucking sugar. I'm
Right.
like, oh, and I don't need that sugar hit in the morning. As ADHD, it makes my endorphins go mad or my dopamine go mad, and then I crash. So, you know, it's pain. But what I got at the moment, and I need to start making my own again, really. This damn game. I get so stuck into the game, the weekend disappears, and then I'm like, oh shit, didn't do that today. Oh, we had a guy come in. What was it? Yeah, it was yesterday. We had a guy come in from one of the other channels. He's new to casuals. He's new to us. Like, I just had to check that he wasn't there. He came into the channel yesterday, and cool, the guy can talk. I couldn't keep up with it. Nice guy, but man, he can talk. He talks more than me. That's saying something.
Wow.
Yeah. Kirish came in and she dipped out after about 20 minutes. Hopefully she had a good birthday. I know she was a bit unsure what she was doing. So.
Wait, it was her birthday?
Yesterday, yeah, Kirish. Yeah.
She did. I did not know. Now I feel bad.
I don't feel bad. I don't think they're not children anymore, you know what I mean? So I think she's just, she was like, that's why she was a bit unsure what she was doing yesterday. She was like, well, not sure if my sister's taking me out or if I'm staying home or if I'm doing anything. So she was very unsure what she was going to be doing yesterday.
I just sent you the link. Like, don't look at it now. Obviously, you're driving, but on your Para profile for the Kind breakfast bars, apparently they're available in the UK at like Tesco and various places. Like,
really? Well, we've got a Tesco's right where I am, so I can go in there and have a look.
yeah, they're
Nice.
It's one of the few companies I really respect their stuff because they try very hard not to add a bunch of extra stuff.
Right. Yeah, it's when you think you're eating healthy, it turns out you just eat a mouthful of sugar. It's actually on. I was just and this one come up, and this doctor's like, "There's things you shouldn't eat," and the number one thing was Nature Valley bars, and I'm like, "What? Damn!"
It's,
and then he just went on to explain it's all sugar.
Yeah, it is so hard anymore to like, and part of it is because, like, Europe's a little better, but it's not
Europe is
great.
a lot better. It's better, a lot better though.
Like, they can say so many things about healthy, like whatever, and they're unregulated terms.
See, over here they can't. They're on these Nature Valley bars. They can't say the healthy bar or anything like that. They can't do that. They can just say crunchy, oats and honey. Doesn't say anything about healthy or being good for you or anything.
Right. Like, I don't know if you've been to Mexico lately. They actually have the best system I've seen. Like, they literally have a system that requires, like, on snack foods and on foods, like, it labels, like, you have to, like, prominently label right on the front of the package, like, added sugars and things like that.
Really?
Yeah.
See, we should all adopt something like that. It's hard. You just want to make healthy choices and you can't because these companies want you to get a sweet tooth, so you get addicted to it and want more of it, It's hard these days. That's what it is. It's hard.
Right. Like, they have this whole setup of where, like, they have to put, like, things that have excessive calories, excessive sugar, excessive sodium, excessive trans fats, like, right on the front of the packet. And trust me, like when I was last in Mexico, like and every time, like it's been that way since I've gone recently, like, but like trust me, like I'm standing in the convenience store, it definitely gets my attention when I'm looking at it. It says excessive calories, excessive sugar.
You're like, wow, good. I'm avoiding that one then. Who would deliberately buy that stuff? That's the question. Why would you?
Well, I mean, it's one thing when I have like one packet, like, yeah, we're gonna go like, you know, hang out and do whatever. Right, I'm gonna grab one package. But then like when you reach for the second and the third,
Yeah. Yep. Because your
like,
brain
oh,
goes on fire going, oh, lovely, yeah. Loads of sugar in this, loads of fats in that. I'll have that, yeah.
well, I mean, like the last time I was there, it was my son and I, because my wife couldn't travel. Um, and there was a rainy day, and we're like, all right, we'll go get snacks, we'll watch movies. Like, so we went to the convenience store that was like next to the condo we were in, and like we're picking up snacks, and I'm like, all of a sudden, like, oh, like, all right, maybe I don't want so many snacks.
Yeah, yeah. I can't read Spanish, Mexican, whatever. I can't read it. So that's one language I never did.
There's only two languages that you can have that will impress me.
What's that?
Well, actually, three: Welsh, Russian, and Chinese.
Yeah, see, I can't do any of them. I can do German. Welsh is so unbelievable. I saw so the royals when they get crowned as Prince of Wales. A lot of them will then go off and try and learn a bit of Welsh to be able to do their speeches and stuff in Welsh. And William got crowned the Prince of Wales,
Right.
and they had a big show on it, you know, about his life and stuff. And it showed you him taking lessons in Welsh. And I'm like, no way. I couldn't get my tongue around half of the stuff they're saying. It's like,
Right.
no, I couldn't do it. So
Yeah.
kind of glad I didn't try. But yeah, I was like, that's a very impressive language. I can't do that one at all. And it sounds. I mean, been across Wales many times actually, but and I listen to the language, and it's nice. Not many speak it though. It's like Irish. You have to go into the back and beyond now to hear anyone speaking Irish. Although many of the signs will have Irish and English on it, but people don't generally talk Irish to each other anymore. Yeah.
Well, yeah,
like
at
they
least they are requiring to teach it in school still.
Yeah. My kids can speak it, you know. But once they get to their I think this their next year, I think my son, so when he's 16, he'll opt out of it then before he does his final certs, so he can focus on his engineering and his computer stuff and all that kind of stuff. But at the moment, he's got to learn Irish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, like
Hearing them talk it, I'm like, I don't know what they're saying. It's so funny. They say some weird stuff, and I got no idea what they're saying to me.
Oh, you only need to know two words. All you need to know in Irish is Pogue Mahone.
Pogue Mahone, yeah.
If no one said that to you yet or explained it to you, it's kiss my ass.
Yeah. It's kind of tricky as well because they'll have Irish homework, and I can't help them with that. Luckily, AI has got so good now but it helps them instead. Because they get stuck in the Irish homework. My eldest it's difficult, but my youngest okay because my eldest will help him. But my eldest, it was like, hang on, let me Google that and I'll look and I'll or I'll use Google Lens and I'll take a picture of his homework and get it to translate it all to English so I can help him.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean,
I don't know what other choice I've got, you know?
I have a wife that natively speaks Russian, and in-laws and family, and I've tried. I have a tutor. I've had a tutor. I've spent time. Like it is an incredibly hard language to learn. And
Yeah.
Frankly, I can pretty much read Russian very well.
Yeah.
What I can't do is like the speaking portion.
Right.
And part of that is like something we also have the bad habit of in English, of where you're saying words, and if you looked at the word written and you looked at it in the dictionary, the way it's pronounced is not quite the way we say it because we start to drag
Yeah.
words and syllables together.
Yeah. English is hard to learn.
The Russian does the same thing. And so like at times, like at family gatherings, I pick up enough, but eventually, like at times, I have to stop. I have my wife like, all right, too fast, too much muddling. And she didn't even recognize it being a native speaker until I started pointing it out to her of like,
Right. Yeah.
she'll say something to me. I'm like, I understand. And those are all words I know, but that's not the sounds that were made.
Right.
You know, it's kind of the equivalent of, well, you're a North Londoner. So it's
Yeah.
kind of the equivalent of you learning all of your English in North London and all of a sudden having to listen to someone who spent the last, the first 18 years of their life as, with a thick Cockney accent and
Yeah.
dragging everything together.
Right. Yeah.
Same language, but I have no idea what the fuck they just said because there were whole lots of missing pieces.
Yeah. I'll often go up to Newcastle where some of my family is, and takes me a little bit of time just to get used to what they're saying, to tune back in. But it's very different, yeah. Beautiful thatched cottage around here, just around this corner. It's an old pub. It's actually a really nice little town here. So
The greatest mistake I ever made in my life was about 15 years ago or so. Had extra money on my hands and had the opportunity and passed up spending a bit of money to buy a thatched cottage um about I don't know, about an hour or so outside of Dublin.
wow, that would have been nice. That'd be worth a fortune now.
Yep. And I'm kicking myself every day for it because I was like, oh, it's a lark, it's a novelty thing. Like, yes, it's your heritage and you want to connect with it, but like, it's a lot of money. It felt like a lot of money then.
Yeah, of
And,
course it does. Yeah.
you're not going to, you still got to pay for flights to get there and whatever else. Like,
Could have retired here.
Yes, and that, you know, what would have then been a couple $100,000 investment would have now been worth an immense amount more.
Oh yeah,
And also because it was an older cottage, like the other thing that like just didn't compute in my brain at that time, being younger and more foolish,
the only
was
problem with thatch though, you'd have had to keep on doing it every like 5 years or whatever it is. They have to replace the thatch, so that would have been some
right.
upkeep. It's
But
beautiful, but it takes some upkeep.
but the cottage itself dated to like either early 20th or late 19th century. So like there
Wow.
were also
Yeah.
grants available to keep it up in its as long
Yes.
as you maintain its style.
Right.
Like that was the part my brain didn't put together of like, oh, the government will help you maintain.
They want to keep these old buildings because it's part of the heritage and tourism.
Yep.
You know,
Like the tourists want
people
to
love
drive through the
driving through these
countryside
places.
and
Exactly. Exactly.
see the thatched cottages with their
That's why in Holland the government pays them to keep the old windmills going.
yep.
So
Yeah, none of that fit together in my brain at the time, and I wish it had because
right.
that would have
Yeah.
been a great investment about 15 years ago.
I mean, again, it's a bit miserable today weather-wise, but it's green. It's fresh. Keeps my
See,
brain settled. The greenness keeps me calm.
right. So to me, this isn't miserable. This is why I live in Seattle, is because this is what it looks like when it's rainy in Seattle, is exactly what you're
Yeah.
looking at.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's grainy, it's cool, but it's green.
Yeah.
It's not, you know, it's not dismal and dead and everything else. Like,
Well, that's it. When I go around this next couple of corners in a minute, you'll see the Atlantic Ocean. And it's like, I've got this beautiful greenery here. I've got the ocean there. A friend of mine has a 45-foot yacht out. I go out anytime I want to. I can take his yacht whenever I want to. So I can go out in the ocean. And I love being out in the ocean. That is, I don't think there's anything more soothing than being under sail out in the ocean. Honestly, I can't
oh,
think of anything more calming, personally. So,
yeah, there are very few things that would be on that list for me.
yeah. I can just sit back. Once I've set the sails and I'm good, I can just go for miles, man. I can just sit there and enjoy the water lapping on the side of the boat, and watching the dolphins come up and swim next to me and stuff. It's just amazing. I love it. So
Yeah.
And then on the other side, when I can't be out there, I'm in always practically. I know there's towns, but I'm always in the countryside somewhere. You know. So it's always fields and
Right.
greenery, and it's nice. You know.
Like that's the part, the part that I haven't had a lot of time to explore in the time I've spent in Ireland is the smaller areas. And that's something my wife and I have been talking about coming back and doing. Like,
You absolutely. I
because
mean, you've got there's places like I know they have the Copper Coast and everything, which is beautiful. The Copper Coast Drive. If you hire a car, you can literally drive from like Galway all the way around past Cork, all the way up towards Wicklow, on what they call the South Atlantic Way, and it's a drive that takes you on the coast all the way through, and it's absolutely beautiful. My wife and I and the kids have done it several times. We'd do it at a weekend just to go and enjoy it, and it's absolutely stunning. The views, the scenery, the drive, it's just amazing. And that's, I think, something like that just really, it's just so much to absorb. So many old, lighthouses, and it's just,
right.
it's beautiful. That's why I love it here. You've got options. I'm not stuck in a great big city.
Well, and one of the things we found that we fell in love with very quickly is our first experience there was Dublin, and even there, like, Dublin does not feel comparatively, especially if you're in the US, doesn't feel like a big city.
No, it doesn't. That's fair. No, it doesn't.
Like, it was so different,
Now
and
London does. Something like
oh,
London does
London,
feel like a big city,
I'd been to
but
London
Dublin
before
doesn't.
I was Dublin, and London, yeah,
Yeah.
totally feels like no different than, like, London
Right.
feels like being in New York.
Right. It's like, yeah, everything's about you. It's all tall. You're all roads everywhere. It's, yeah, little parks here and there. Yeah, it's just, that's a pro. But yeah, Dublin's a bit more sprawling, I think. A bit more
Right.
spread, a bit more open.
Sprawling, and even though, you find pubs and restaurants and things in little, like, areas and in all the neighborhoods and things, like, you're not feeling like, oh, I'm out in suburbia now and there's nothing here.
Right.
Like, it was a very different feeling, and we really enjoyed it. And it definitely, Dublin embraces its heritage and being an old city.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Where like, we got engaged on St. Stephen's Green on the bridge,
Oh, wow.
and we had our engagement. We went and had an engagement dinner then at the Brazen Head, which is
Okay.
the
Yeah. Yeah.
the oldest continuously operating pub in Dublin.
Yeah.
1196, something like that. But even that, like, we walked, like, we were able to walk through
Sure.
Dublin and do those things, and all of the experiences we had were just so good at that time. And mostly, you know again, like, all of the, like, we didn't have to put a lot of effort to finding small and interesting and local places. Where in London, it's totally a challenge.
Yeah, I mean, there are, once if you know London, then you know where to go and you know where to avoid. I mean, there's the tourist traps are why I avoid them like the plague. I mean, I never go near the tourist traps. I mean, when I first met my wife and I brought her over to London the first time, yeah, I took her on all the tourist traps, Trafalgar Square, Leicester Square, all the way down Big Ben,
Right.
all the way past Buckingham Palace, down the mall, that kind of stuff. But after that, she had seen it. She's like, yeah, I'm good now. We'd go to Camden Market and stuff, which was beautiful, but it's busy. I mean, you're shoulder to shoulder with everybody all the time in Camden. So, but there are places you can go. It's just you've got to know where to
Yeah.
go.
Yeah. I always
Like anywhere,
send
any city.
everybody I know that goes to London, I send them to the same. And that's that I send them to South Audley Street. Well, actually send them to North Audley Street just before Grosvenor Square,
Yeah,
to Purdy and Sons,
yeah.
because that Purdy and Sons location, which I believe is their original location, the thing I tell
Yeah, it
them to
will be
look
if it's
for,
off the Grosvenor Square one. Yeah.
yeah, well, so the reason I found it is my grandfather was stationed in London. He went over in, like, the Lend-Lease times and served, like, he was in the medical corps, and he was billeted. His apartment was at 10 South Audley, so I went to find it.
Right.
But I'm walking along Audley Street and North Audley, and I walk by Purdy and Sons, and the thing you find is this building that's been there for who knows how long. it has these feldspar columns on the front of it between the windows. And if you're walking along Audley Street, those feldspar columns about in the middle of the storefront on that side, you'll see a little plaque between the windows that talks about how if you look at these columns, you'll see chips out of them and pieces of steel embedded in them from the Blitz.
Yeah. Ah, okay. Oh, there you go.
And that was the most connected to history like you could feel as far as I'm concerned. Because it's
like, wow,
right there.
Like you got the Blitz of steel it still, yeah.
Right. You can touch it. It's right there in front of you. Like it is so immense. So everybody I know that like they're going to London, I'm telling them like, go to this place, experience this.
Yeah, yeah.
Like this is as close to real history as you're gonna come.
Yep. I can't say I've been there, but yeah.
Like that's the kind of stuff I love finding.
I mean, I've been at Grosvenor Square. You know what's really funny? My mother and father-in-law came over here the first time when they came for a visit. And, well, sorry, they came up to London. And we're walking down Fleet Street, and I was telling them the stories about Fleet Street, you know, and about a certain person who would butcher people down there. Anyway, I was explaining it to them. I said, well, the thing is, it's the catacombs below the church that he used to use, and then he would chop the bodies up in the catacombs, then he would serve them up in the pie shop, which is just next door. The pie shop's still there, believe it or not. So, anyway, I was explaining this to them, and we're walking down there, and I walked up to the church, and I saw this old priest stood outside, and he was having a cigarette. And now the catacombs are all closed off to the public now. They don't want it as a tourist kind of. I don't know if it's because of the dark history, or they just don't want loads of tourists going in and out the church into the catacombs. I don't know. But anyway, it's all closed off with big grilled, barred gates. And I walk over to this priest, and I'm saying, chatting to him and explaining to him that, this is my family. They're over from the States. They're really into all of the history and that kind of stuff. And I said, is there any chance you would show us the catacomb? And he said, let me finish my cigarette, lad, and I'll take you down. I was like, yeah. So he did. He finished his cigarette. He went and got the key. He opened up the gate, let us all through. And then he says, I have to take you around the side here so no one sees us going in because everyone will be wanting to come in. Took us around the side, took us down into the catacombs, and actually took us to where you can see the wall they've kind of bricked the door, but you can see over the top of it the brick, where the trap door goes upwards to the building next door. And he was explaining it to us, and I said, is it all true though? And he went, who's to know? He says, I don't know. He says, obviously it's history, and whether or not it's true that that's what used to be, because they were short of meat, that's what was put into the pies. No one knows. And I was like, that to me was history, because taking us down into the catacombs that tourists can't go down was absolutely amazing. It was phenomenal.
Yeah.
And that was an experience I'll never forget. I know my in-laws will never forget as well. It's like wow. We talk about it, it's like wow, that was just so cool.
Yeah, and that's I have, part of my neurodivergent brain is very detail oriented and very interested in experiences. And so like when my wife and I went on our honeymoon in Italy, like we went to Venice, and it's Venice, and there's various things we did, but one of the things was the place we stayed. Like I very deliberately found a place we stayed that was like a 14th century nunnery. Like that's now this hotel. And it's very much the original things. And like the place we stayed in Rome, again, was like it was a like I don't remember what exactly it had been historically, but like finding all these places that like there's some connection and they maintained it.
Yeah.
And then even just seeking out like I found like booked a tour for us in Venice that like explained like the Jewish history of Venice. My wife's Jewish, like, and all of those things. Like, there's so much you can do if you seek it out.
Yeah.
Like, that's not the obvious. Like, most people don't realize that the term ghetto comes from Venice and the Jews.
Huh.
Like
I never knew
that's
that.
yeah, it's literally the origin of the term ghetto is because before they moved glassmaking to Burano, to that island, it was on the Venice proper island, and the area was referred to as the Ghetto,
Ah,
which is the term for the furnace that they use.
I
And
see.
when they moved off there, like that area of land ended up being claimed by the Jews that settled in Venice because they were welcomed there and they weren't discriminated against by the Doge. Like and that's where it all originates.
Interesting.
Like and like it's all of these things that I love exploring and finding in history. And that's like travel for just the sake of doing all of the like touristy things. Fun, whatever, but like there's so much more you can find that is not well documented.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So saying that now with the internet as it is, a lot of it's there now. You can even do virtual tours of places now, can't you? You know,
That's
look at the one they've just done with the Titanic. That's pretty cool. It's
it
all
is
100% digitized now, and you can actually go on and you can do it with or without a VR set, and you can get up that you can read some of the writing on some of the paper they found. So crazy.
yeah, it is pretty amazing. Um and that's also why like I feel like these days, you know, I struggle with the idea of people not knowing. Like I almost find it offensive that given the technology at hand, the
Yeah,
availability
but
of it.
people like to live in their own box. They like to feel safe. They like to feel in their comfort zones. People don't like to. A lot of people don't like to explore. You know,
Sure.
there's a thing with the human beings. There are the ones that used to break away from the group and travel and sow their oats, and there are ones that used to stay by the campfire. And
Right.
the I don't think the the percentage either way has changed very much. Even with all the technology, I think people still like to stay in their own little communities. They like to stay in their own little boxes. They like to stay in their own little comfort zones where it's safe. But there are ones like yourself and me and what have you that like to get out and explore and find new places, and that gives us interest. But I can't say I find it. I wouldn't say offensive that people don't know or don't want to know. I think it's their prerogative, really, to live in their little safe zone. You know.
Right. Fair. The part I find offensive is that when they hear about something and they fail to learn about it.
Yeah. Right. Yes.
Like
Yeah.
if you're totally ignorant of it, fine. Like that's you can live in your little hole. Cool. But when you know and you fail to understand because you just won't take the effort to figure to do a little
Ignorance is
reading or
different. Yes.
whatever.
Yeah, ignorance.
And
is different.
I think, one of the things that's interesting is people often view folks that have neurodivergence, autism, ADHD, etc. Like, one of the interesting parts is I view it as a bit evolutionary because oddly enough, it's folks like you and I
It's the
who
superpower now,
go
isn't it?
right, who go, you know
We're the
what?
creative ones. We're the
Well,
focused ones. We're the,
we
it's not a
weren't
deficit of
comfortable
focus.
where we were.
Right,
Like, I wasn't comfortable where I
right.
was growing up, so I'm seeking
Yeah,
that. So I
right,
want
right,
to
right.
experience new things. I want to try new stuff.
Yeah. And it's
The
mad because
folks.
it's the people that are on a spectrum, whatever spectrum it is. Even, and I don't really like him too much, but Elon Musk, extremely smart, inventive, creative.
He's not on any
Um,
spectrum. He's an asshole.
yeah, but I think he is autistic. I think that's what he
Nah,
was classified as. But
no, he's claimed that, but he demonstrates traits that are inherently the opposite of autistic.
right, okay. But either
Like,
way, it shows there's a lot of Einstein. There you go. A lot of people that are beneficial to the world, if you like, and who come up with creative ideas and that are on a spectrum of some sort because they see things differently and go against the norm slightly. So you might follow rules and laws and that have you, but you can also see outside of the box and see
sure,
possibilities of making things better or more logical. Like my brain is extremely logical. And if something's illogical, it kind of triggers me because it needs to be
right.
logical. The world, the universe is chaos, but it's held together with logic. So it needs some sort of logic around whatever you're doing. It needs to be neat, you know. So, and I think it's if we were just left to our own devices, I think it would be chaos everywhere. But you have these people that keep things in order and keep things, they advance things by being, I don't know, special,
Yeah,
because they see things differently. They challenge the norms.
yeah, absolutely, and that's true. But on the Elon example, like it's a bit of a lightning rod in the autistic community because he makes this claim, but among us, he is very much an outsider. Like, things he does are antithetical to the way we behave.
Okay.
One of the biggest things is we are rule followers.
Yeah.
Like that is a very much our trait. And the other thing is, although we don't have, like, for example, myself, and this is relatively common, not like the common phrases, to be
Very
clear.
typical. Yeah.
Well, you've met one autistic, so you've met one autistic. Like, we are
Right.
not cookie cuttered, but we share
Right.
common things, and not all of us share the same things. But one of those things
Right.
is frequently we don't have empathy. Like, I have no innate sense of empathy. Like, it
Right.
just doesn't exist.
Yeah. See, I have a
However,
very, very strong feeling of empathy. Yeah.
however, we have a very common theme among us is we have a very strong sense of justice.
Right.
And so it's not the same as empathy, but it's definitely there.
Yeah.
So, although I don't necessarily have the feeling of you being wronged or something being done wrong to you, I have this very strong feeling of, like, that's not right. That's not just. And, that those are things where, like, his behavior doesn't fit that. And also his extreme confidence in being right is also not Like it's not an autistic trait. We very much doubt ourselves, no matter how skilled we are. And we are very hesitant to be that forceful about our opinions. And if we are that forceful about our opinions, like if you ever get in a situation with me where I feel like I am right and I am willing to die on this hill, so to speak, I will literally die on this hill. Like it is a literal thing.
Yeah.
Like and
If
so
I'm right, I'm
like,
right, and that's it. I don't care. Look at
right.
this view
And
over here. I don't know how foggy it is. I don't know if you can see mine, but it's got some great views over here. Sorry.
it is good.
Oh, carry on.
It's not terribly foggy. It is a good view. Your cameras are very pleasing.
Oh, okay. The good thing is, though, I think what I found anyway, we might autism and ADHD are quite different on the scale of things, in my opinion. I don't know. My ADHD. I've always found that because I'm very empathetic as well. I think I get on very, very well with people with autism that I've met, the ones I've met, and they can all be different. I don't know, but I've met several. You know, one of my friends his son's autistic as well. He's quite high on the scale though. Bless him. But I found that, like our conversations, they could get quite deep, but they move along. We both have similar interests, I guess, similar traits in a way, especially about knowledge, about wanting to know more. I don't know. I've always found I can be a bit of a black sheep because I work against the norm a lot. So, I mean, I could be whoever you want me to be. I can sit in there with a bunch of different people and I'll be a different character with each stereotype or each character type, believe it or not. And I don't mean to be. It's just, I think it's part of my thing. I don't know. Kind of weird.
The term we use for it is masking. You understand how to take on the persona that's necessary to survive the situation.
Right. Yeah. Masking, I guess. Yeah.
And you can do it, but it's also exhausting.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it is. Yep. It sure is. But I think that's all from my wife just said it's my childhood, the way my childhood was. And I'm saying, no, it's my ADHD. And she's like, no, it can be. It's probably mostly your childhood, you know. I'm like, yeah, maybe. You become a pleaser because you get beat so often. So you try to please.
Right. No, it's a common trait among both autistics and ADHD that we mask. We know how to play the roles. We know how to navigate situations, even when it causes us great distress, discomfort, takes immense amounts of energy. Because the consequences
exactly
are right. Because we know the consequences. It's negative reinforcement.
Yeah.
And that's the like.
Isn't it so strange how that used to be the way that people would bring their kids up with negative reinforcement? It's so wrong. I mean, I always use positive reinforcement with my kids now. Always. And then, but I won't say, oh, you were amazing. You did great at soccer. I'll say, how do you feel you did? And then if they say, I did really well, I say, I agree. I think you did really well. You know, I let them assess how they feel, so I'm not telling them how they should feel. Do you know what I mean? And I'm not giving them negative reinforcement. It's all I try to give positive, because you give negative. That's what I had all my life. And it's bloody awful when you're an adult and that's what you've had all your childhood. That's what you had. It's shut up and be quiet. If you're upset, shut up, go to your bedroom. You know, things like that.
Right.
It's like,
Well,
get it away from me. You know.
or the classic example I give is like, you know, I played baseball and basketball, and apparently I was fairly good at them. Like, this is after the fact information, because I never felt I was good at them, because my father's approach was, well, you played well today, but, and then the list of things
Right,
that I
it's
did
the
wrong.
but. It's the but. I freaking hate the but. Yeah.
Right. Like, you know, it was never good enough.
And if somebody says, yeah, but, then they're not listening to you.
Right.
They haven't listened to you. You're not listening to what I'm saying. You're hearing me, but you're not listening to me. It's very different. Taking an active role of listening is more taxing on somebody. So, like, my father wouldn't listen. He would hear me, but he wouldn't listen. So, because listening takes effort. Listening to somebody takes effort.
Yeah.
You know, and if you've got an opinion and you're driven by that, it's yeah, but. You know.
And that's, you know, my kids have various talents and things, and you know, one of the things I do with them is I try to encourage them by, you know, telling them what I like, telling them, you know, that when I believe they're, you know, oh, hey, I heard you were practicing piano and it sounds better than it did last week.
Yeah.
Like, so, like, I'm not gonna like I'm not gonna whitewash it and like be like, oh, you're amazing. Like,
Right. Yeah.
hey, like, I notice it's better than last week. You're improving. It's getting better. Like, so letting them know their work is paying off.
Absolutely. Yes. Yes.
And
It's
then
so funny because my wife's better than me at it. That's for sure. Like what you were saying there, that's where my wife comes off better than me. I'm, because of my upbringing, I guess. I'm just more. I find it more difficult. I've got to think what the possible outcome could be. I'm very quick at thinking about it, but I can see the outcome of whatever I say. But sometimes I just say it, and I don't mean to. Do you know what I mean? So
sure.
she's very good at stopping and pausing and thinking first. You know.
Right. Well,
But go on. You were saying about your daughter there.
well, I've been 10 years with developing this with my stepchildren and working on it with my children. Like, I've gotten better. Like, I wasn't good at it as initially as a parent. Like, it's evolved. But, you know, and being able to, you know, also give them feedback that they're not comfortable with, like saying, being able to, but framing it appropriately, like, instead of saying, like, instead of framing it in my viewpoint of how I believe they should be, like, I'll take the piano for example. Like, it's just a good example with the boys of like, okay, so it feels like it's really hard, like it's really difficult to get you to practice, you don't want to do it. I'm not going to make you do it. But if you don't do it, like, you're going to keep taking lessons. Like, the line is, like, we're going to require you to take lessons until you finish high school.
Yeah.
If you don't want to, like, so it's going to be as difficult as you make it.
Yeah.
And you know, letting them have that control, but then also
it's similar. I mean, we, for example, we encourage the kids until they're 16 anyway to do at least one sport, one active sport. So my eldest used to do the soccer and all that kind of stuff, but he doesn't like contact sport. So he's doing rowing and he loves it. He gets out there, you know, in a quad or a pair, or he goes out on a scull. He absolutely loves it. My younger son loves physical contact sports, so he does the soccer. He does all the Irish hurling and Gaelic
hurling,
football
awesome.
and all that. And he's a freaking star at it. He loves it. He's like a little whippersnapper. He's awesome. So, but my eldest didn't want to do that sport anymore, I'm like, well, you need to do something, so we'll find something for you. Found in the rowing, and he absolutely loves it. So that was our rule, was just have one, because I don't want them to be stuck in their computers all the time. And, you know, they have screen time, but we have it limited time. But then they're like waltzing around the house, not sure what to do. And it's, you know, it's like, I want them to get out and socialize and encourage that. When they're 16, look, they can do whatever they want. You know, at 16, and in Ireland, England, I don't know if you know, but 16, they can leave home if they want to.
Right.
So once they get to 16, whereas over there, I think, what's it, 18 or something? So
yeah,
slightly different, you know. But yeah, so when they're 16, they can do what they want. But I think we've got them both into things now where they are very good at it and they enjoy it. So I think they'll continue, which we hope, you know.
yeah.
And
we did something very.
I think it's healthy. That's all. I just think it's healthy, you know.
Yeah. Like the second oldest, like he struggled for a long time, and he struggled because of his own internal dialogue that I didn't know how to navigate, and my wife didn't either. Like we went through gymnastics and soccer and I don't know how many different activities, but like his thing was always like, well, I want to do the thing I'm good at. Like he couldn't internalize the idea that you get good at something by repetition and practice. And finally it stuck, but we went through a lot of different things, and like even to the point of like I coached him in soccer.
I'm terrible. I hate it. I'm rubbish. That's what we used to get.
Yes. Right. And finally he found his confidence with basketball and found like the place, and like now he still plays, like he's in college, he's not on a team, he's not whatever, but like today he went to the gym and played for 2 hours just recreationally.
Right. Good.
Like, yeah. So he's like, that's what we wanted is, all right, we build in a thing that you enjoy to do recreationally, like regardless.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, but, and also like, you know, I'm sure it's the same thing in the, you know, with you, like we struggled like early on. He was also very much like, oh, you know, I'm going to play this sport and I'm going to be a professional and whatever. And like, he was about, I don't know, I think he was about 13. I sat down with him. I said, let's talk this through. Let's think about this. If you think you're going to be a division, like you're going to be an NBA basketball player, there are about 70,000 kids playing high school basketball. There are about 7,000 of them playing college Division I basketball. And of those, less than 700 get drafted in the NBA, and less than 70 end up on permanent rosters. Like, think about how those numbers work out and what your chances really are. Yeah. I'm not telling you not to pursue it, but you need a plan B.
Realistic, yeah. You got to be realistic and go for it, but have that plan B in place. Yeah, exactly.
Right, because like that was
one thing I'll give my kudos to my dad. You know, he might have been an asshole, what have you, which he was, but at the end of the day, he always used to say to me, you know, if you go in the army, get your driver's licenses. It's always something to fall back on. Always. Whatever you do in life, you'll always have that license. And that's what the army do. Sure. A lot of the roles you do in the army, you can learn to drive, you know, so they teach you. So I was like, yeah, okay. And to be fair, you know, when I come back to Ireland and I didn't want to get back into service delivery management, ridiculous hours, I was like, I've got a driver license, so I started driving trucks. I'm like, I haven't looked back. I'm like, yeah, this is all right. You know, some of the companies might not be the best, but I'm happy out. I do this all day by myself, but I'm happy out doing it. You know, I don't have anyone bugging me. No one's sat next to me. You know, no one's turning my volume up on music. Because I don't sit here with loud music on. I don't like that. A lot of the drivers do. I don't. I'm kind of I like to partition myself off and just enjoy what I'm seeing. You know.
Well, and you You have the luxury of, you like people choose their route, and you have the luxury of you pick up your delivery in the morning, you go drop it off. If you have to pick up a load to take back, you pick it up, you drop it off, and you go home, and it's done. You don't have to worry about what I got to do tomorrow. What didn't I get done today?
Exactly.
It's done.
Exactly. I don't have that file full of paper that's waiting to get actioned on, or 100 emails when I get back tomorrow morning because,
Right.
I had to leave for a doctor's appointment this afternoon, or I haven't got an angry customer ring me up at 6 o'clock tonight saying, "Oh, my service is down. Can you sort it out?" I don't have that. None of it. It's nice.
Right.
And yes, you might get paid a shit ton of money doing it, but the stress isn't worth it. It's not now. When I look at it now, I'm like, it's really not worth it for me. For my own peace of mind and the way my brain gets wired. I was so anxious sometimes. I would get hyper anxious. I remember flying to Australia the first time, and I got to the hotel, booked in, and it's all, it starts to become that every city you go to looks the same. Every hotel you go to looks the same. It's just like, I wasn't enjoying it. So the first time I went to Australia, and I was staying just outside the Sydney Opera House, and my hotel overlooked the harbour. I looked outside and yeah, that's nice. I got back and sat on the bed and watched YouTube. I mean, that's what I was getting to the point of. And then I'd break out in hives and stuff. I'm like, what the fuck's this? I went to the doctor in Australia. I'm like, what is this? He said, you've just had a breakout, that's all. You're obviously highly stressed. I'm like, I'm chilled out. He says, obviously your body's not, because you break out like this usually when you're under high stress. So, yeah.
Yeah, the mistake people make, and they don't understand, is I spent a lot of years being a consultant. At one point, I was traveling almost 90% of the year.
Yeah.
And they're like, "Oh, you get to go to all these places and experience them." Like,
it gets old.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
No, you don't, because yeah, I get to go to Boston, I get to go to London, I get to go to this place, but you know what? I go there, I land, I go to my hotel, I sleep,
Yeah.
I get up, I spend 10 to 12 hours a day with the client.
Yep.
Then
you go back to the hotel.
Well, and after 10 or 12 hours a day, I spend another couple hours with the client or a portion of the client's staff with dinner and drinks to get relationship with them. And then I go back to the hotel. I catch up on the last of my other emails and stuff that are not for that client. And then I crash.
Isn't it? Yeah. Yeah.
And I don't get to go see like Big Ben and all that shit. Like, I've spent time in
but you
cities.
end up even more tired.
Right. I've spent weeks in cities where I haven't seen a damn thing that exists in that city because it was just work.
Yeah. It's like when I went to Singapore. Everyone's like, "Oh, it's great. Did you go here?" No, I was like, "No, I went to that building. It's the two buildings where it looks like the ship on the top. I went there, and I went to the casino in the bottom, in the basement. Then I went up to the bar at the top." I says, and then we kind of walked back to the hotel. He's like, "Is that it?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's all I did. That's what I did."
Right. Like,
but you were there for a whole week. Yeah, I was.
It's not even weeks. Like I spent a few months back and forth to Boston to the United States Department of Transportation Volpe Laboratory, which literally is on the edge of the MIT campus.
Right.
Like it's across the street. And I was so busy with work with them and consulting that I tried to schedule in being able to go to one meeting of the MIT Model Railroad Club, which is the original Hackers Club.
Yeah.
And I ended up having to miss that because of things I had to deal with the client. over like a month and a half period of being there like every other week.
Yeah.
Like you just don't get that opportunity.
I'm just going to quickly run out to this place and get some food, I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna head off to a bed so I can make my morning meetings and
Sounds good, man.
yeah,
Sounds
but
good.
drive safe.
Yep, and I'll see you again
Enjoy the
tomorrow.
countryside. Yeah, talk to you later.
All right, bud. Take it easy.
See you.
Nom, 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 nom. Yeah. Fucking hell, it's stronger than I thought. Hello. Sorry? LIT. Little Island Transport. Here on the right. Oh, it's usually liqueur. Irish liqueur, is it? I'll bring the detail into you. I'll bring it into you. So it's the 47220. Yeah. I'll give you all this actually. You might as well. It's got all the details on it then. Can I take it? Tears there. Yeah, you can have a second copy anyway once you've signed it. So yeah. You need that copy. No, I get the top. So if you sign that one, and then you take the yellow copy. Why not? Lovely jubbly. And everything's there sorted. While you're here for gin. Gin. Will do. Come on then. Trying. Can't get out. I pressed it, it won't open. Ah, Christ. Oh! Wind's blowing it away.
Morning.
Morning, Crazy. How are you?
Good.
They just left. Asper
What?
logged out about 15 minutes ago.
What?
Yeah, Asper logged out about 15 minutes ago. And Spoda logged out about 90 minutes ago. Crazy. How you getting on today? Good?
What?
Are you good? You ready to rock and roll?
Yup.
What are you doing today?
Gathering?
Yeah. Was it Ash?
No. I'm gathering copper and zinc.
Ah, okay, I get you. Did you see my stream today?
What about it?
I have put a map on there, so I hope the map displays. I don't know if it works, but I've put a map on there that shows my current location, I think. I don't know if it's working, but you know, I thought I'd do it just to see if it works.
I see the map, but where are you?
Oh, is it not showing my location on there now? Let me see if I can remedy that. Okay, so if I go there, I kind of thought it would show, it would update. Maybe it's not. Let me log into my computer at home and have a little look, see what's going on there. All right, so there's the map. Let's move it a second, actually. Should be up there, I think. Shit, I need to move that. Ugh. And then I've got to move some stuff. Group. And that one. Okay, so the map is not updating, is it? Hmm.
Damn, I will need a lot more gold than I have.
Oh, we need a lot of gold, man.
You're gonna make 10 trips today when you get home?
Am I going to make what?
10 trips to Carl Thorne and back to Joga.
Fucking need to, don't we?
So you give me 10 gold.
Yeah, it's crazy. Para's only got
Please?
2 gold left on him.
Oh, really? Didn't
Yeah.
you have like 7 or 8?
I did have 7, but I gave 3 gold to Mathil so it can do his taming. And I gave a gold to Rathlaw, and what else did I get? Oh, I had to get buy some resources yesterday so I could do something. So yeah, I've got like 3 gold left on Para, and my medic, I think I've got 3 gold on him as well. So
Damn.
yeah, money's hard to get now, man. Especially when they've changed the amount how you get. Fucking so many people doing crates. The price went down, you know.
Yeah, that sucks. They shouldn't make that
Yeah.
mechanics.
Yeah, it's the more people that do it, the less it's paid. It's like that's just not fair. How do you fucking make money then? You know, you can't. You need money to be able to grind to get your levels up, so you can sell stuff, so you can make items that are worth selling, right? But you can't
Yeah.
grind because you can't afford to buy the resources to be able to grind on, because you need to buy stuff still from the vendor, even if it's something like simple like water to make dye. You know, that's going to cost me X amount of silver just to buy the water. You know, it's hard. It makes it very difficult. The only thing you can do is to keep grinding glint.
Yeah.
But if you do them Merle
And
quests
and
outside,
items drop.
if you go south of Jova, to them plants, the big tall plants and stuff,
Yeah.
and all the Grims around there, and that village with all the mushrooms. I made so
Yeah.
much glint yesterday. I'm not joking. I was able to pay, if I needed, I could have bought 160 freaking tax vouchers last night, but I put the rest in the bank. But that's a lot of glint, man. It was in 1 hour. I made a shit ton of glint, an absolute shit ton of glint. So I think I might go and farm some more glint while I'm looking for some ash tonight, because everyone said that they need ash. So I need to get my
Yeah.
dwarf down south and start getting some of that, I think. But I also have a weapon on para for my dwarf, so I'll probably run him down tonight and then get somebody to give me the weapon for him, because it's going to help him. I'll be able to solo much easier if you're not there. Did you get your gear for your fighter?
What gear?
Some clothing?
Yeah, I have the second sword or what it's called.
Oh, right. So you can at least go out now and fight.
Yeah. I have the best stuff on tank.
Yes,
I'm level
that's what you
13
need. Best
now.
stuff on your tank. He's level 13 now.
Yep.
Fabulous. Brilliant. And is he up in the Anvils, or is he down south now?
Anvils.
Anvils, okay. Because I can't find... Have you found much slate up there?
Yep, there's a lot of slate.
Is there? Okay, I'll stay in the Anvils then. I want to get slate, because everyone says they need tin. And
Yeah,
copper,
the only
apparently.
thing is you get only low rarity.
Oh, why?
I don't know. The best I've got was a rare, and I did like
Oh,
500 notes or more.
what? And is that the same as the Riverlands, or the Riverlands you get better?
No idea. I never tried it in Riverlands.
Okay. I wonder if slate's broken.
Or it's just really rare because you get tin and slate from it.
Yeah. Maybe you just need my luck.
Maybe.
I'll try it tonight.
I need more storage.
Yeah, I know. You've got to create another character. Dump it on that other character. Then we have to buy a second account. And it's like, I think if you've already got one account, you should get your second account half price.
Or I could get rid of all of my wood.
No, you don't want to do that.
And change the citizenship to Kaltorn.
You don't want to do that, though, do you?
Why not?
All that lovely wood.
Lovely wood.
Oh, you're talking about your dwarf or your fighter?
Fighter.
No, your fighter's got all of that good guild wood, doesn't it?
Yeah, legendary, epic.
Yeah, you don't want to throw that away.
Not throw away, sell it or give it to Spoda or something.
Yeah. Well, give it to one of my alts if you want.
No, I don't
I'll
trust you.
I can log one of my alts in, and you can throw it on him if you want to.
Yeah, we'll do. We'll see.
Or you can make an alt, and I can put it on my alt and pass it back to you, or whatever.
Can you change citizenship instantly
48 hours.
or
No.
how much?
It's either 24 or 48 hours. I think it's 48 hours.
2 days.
I think so.
What the fuck?
It's definitely 100%. It's 24 hours, definite. But I think it might actually be 48 hours.
Or 36 like guild.
I don't know.
I know that if you drop guild, you have 36 hours cooldown.
I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. So I don't want to commit. I don't know. I'll commit to saying I don't know.
So what do you transporting today?
What am I transporting today? I am transporting 26 tons of gin.
Gin, alcohol.
Yes. Yes.
Stop by my house. Give me some.
I know, right? Yep. It's all gin today. Pallets and pallets and pallets of gin. Crazy, huh?
You have really different cargo every day.
Yep.
How
Every
to
single
say?
day. Tomorrow I might be doing milk powder. Then I might be doing. There might be cars in the back of the truck. There might be somebody's house might be moving. They might put their belongings into the back of a container. No, it's real. Serious. I'll pull up to a house.
I was thinking that you're gonna say they want to move the house. That's why I laughed.
No, I can pull up to a residential house, and the movers are in the house, and they'll load up the container with all the people's belongings and boxes and all that kind of stuff, and sofas and beds and all that kind of stuff, and gets locked up and sent to like America, or I think Mexico is the last one I did. Mexico City. So yeah, it's very, very diverse. But today is gin. The other day was pharmaceuticals. 250 million euros worth of pharmaceuticals in a box. That's good.
Yeah, you said yeah.
Today, probably about 100,000 in gin. I mean, gin's expensive, man.
Yeah.
You imagine one box has 12 bottles, and there's like 50 boxes to a pallet. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
And one bottle is minimum 20 euros, right? Mad. So 400 euros a box, times up by 20. Yeah, it's getting silly. 40,000 a pallet.
Do you
Yeah.
have a big truck or a small?
Yeah, 40 foot. 40-foot trailer
like
today.
the one in front of you?
Yes. Yeah.
So you have a bed in it as well, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I have a bed right behind me. I don't use it very often. I lay down. If I'm a bit tired during the day and it's going to take like a little while for them to load me, I'll lay down just to relax, you know?
Yeah, it comes handy.
Yeah, I mean, right now, if I wanted to, I could just lay down and have a relax for a little while. But I'm okay at the moment. I might, once I'm on the bay, I might lay down.
I would be sleeping all the time.
It's hard though. If you sleep, then you got to wake back up to drive, you know? So it might take him. Like yesterday morning, I was very tired, so I lay down and I fell asleep for half an hour. But then you wake up and then you got to drive again, and you're like, oh, now I feel tired, you know?
10 cups of coffee, problem solved.
Doesn't do any good for me though. I have ADHD. Coffee makes me asleep. Makes me go to sleep. So I have coffee, feels good for about 10 minutes, and then I feel very sleepy. Then I do sleepy farts. Not so good on Twitch. Sleepy farts. Yeah, not so good. So what's going on today? So if I play this video, do you hear it? You don't hear that, do you? Do you hear that video?
No, no.
Good. Means I can watch my videos. Guess who didn't start his mouse clicker? I did earlier, and then I forgot because I did something and I forgot to restart it. So I've just been talking to myself for 5 minutes and realised I'm not even in the channel. I'm back now though, crazy.
Stop.
I just have to turn this back on.
You had lunch?
Yes. This one's much nicer. I find it more bigger ears like mine. There, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Ah, good. I'm back. No, I'd done some work on my computer through my phone earlier on, and I forgot to enable my mouse clicker again. So Para got kicked from the channel because he'd been AFK, and my Para truck is on his own, and you can hear me though. Fuck. I broke it. So I'm back. Guess who's back? Yes, I'm back.
Back
Guess who's
again.
back? Guess who's back again? Exactly. Oh, so now I have, let's have a look where it's going. It's going to, ooh, 21,000 euros. That's not bad. It's going to Weston in the United States. All of this gin. Weston. I don't know where Weston is, but it's obviously in the US somewhere. It says Western United States. I wonder how long it will take to get there. All those drinkers in Weston will be drinking gin that I've picked up from Ireland. They'll be drinking that in a few weeks. Lovely jubbly. I hope they like it. And so we've got this. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. So, did you get much grinding done? Monsieur
No, I was
Crazy.
AFK for like 20 minutes. I had to take my dog out.
Is it raining today?
No, sunny.
There you go then. Happy days. I got back yesterday from work. Obviously, my wife's away on business, so I get in, and my kid's just getting back from school. One of my dogs had taken the remote control outside from my TV and chewed it up. So, damn it!
Nice.
Yeah. No, it's not the first time, and we have a drawer that we're supposed to put remote controls into because she's done it before twice. So yeah, just ordered 2 more to replace them. Bless her. Bless her cotton socks. I have actually got a camera in the backyard that I should check on, I guess. Then I could just check on her, see what she's doing. Doopy doopy doo doo doo. iCam, is it? Okay, cam. Yeah, that one. I don't know why, but this container smells like onions. So I have a feeling somebody was eating the onions out of it. I don't know. Maybe that's what was in it last time. Stinky. See, and I had to lay down and relaxing, watching YouTube, and now I'm fucking
Yeah.
tired. You see, this is what happens. Now I'm tired. Now I have to wake up.
Slap yourself 3 times.
Nope, didn't work. Oh, I'll wake up eventually. Eventually, I'll wake up. It's only 11:30. I have another 6 hours to go yet. Ugh. 5 more hours. Spode will be up soon. Any minute now. He's usually up now, isn't he, Spoda? But because he had a late one, I wonder if he's sleeping in today. Like, no, I can't do it, man. I'm tired. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's heavy as fuck, man, this box.
Yeah, I know. Turn that shite off. Who that is? What up, man? I didn't even see you come in, man. Who that's awake? Is he working though? Cause it's beautiful. Fucking tired now, my man. Oh, see, and I have coffee. Crazy, but it just don't keep me awake, man.
Snort some cocaine.
I wouldn't know what cocaine would do to me. I dread to think what cocaine would do to me, actually. Probably nothing healthy.
It would wake you up.
I don't know. I don't know what it does to ADHD. You have to remember our brains are very different. Who that came in the channel on Twitch, but I didn't see him. I don't know if he logged off or not. Hello.
Hi.
How are we, Curious?
Tired.
We okay?
Just tired.
That's okay. You're allowed to be tired. He's laying in bed relaxing.
Yeah.
Stick my stream on and sit and watch that, can't you? So you can see a bit of Ireland while you're laying there relaxing. Going for a place called Dungarvan shortly. Just come back from Waterford, so you might even see the ocean. In fact, you will see the ocean, Atlantic Ocean, in a minute. How was your birthday in the end, Curious? What did you do?
Nothing.
Did you go out or did you just play?
Well, I've got your stream up.
Oh, you got my stream up, have you?
Yeah, I put it up on my phone.
Very nice out here. Just to go along the what they call the Copper Coast
It's
from Waterford,
pretty.
heading back towards Cork. And we'll be seeing the Atlantic Ocean in a minute when I've gone through Dungarvan. It'll be beautiful and blue, I'm sure. Bloody cold. You're up earlier than Spoda today. I don't know what's going on. Well, he stayed up late last night, actually.
Well, I was up later than I wanted to be. I feel like I don't know.
Well, after you left, apparently the group kind of split up, and then Spoda was still on. Christ, till 2 a.m. his time, maybe. So I reckon that's why he's not on yet. He's tired. He says, I just haven't got the will to play anymore now. I'm too tired. I need to go to bed. And that was it. He was gone. I think Crazy's out there just grinding away.
Mining.
I died out in the
Mining.
desert, so I've got to run all the way the fuck back from there.
Oh. Well, there are water bodies up there you could go and fish at, surely.
Yeah, there's one. I'm in Sunhaven, and there's one not far from there. I mean, guess I could go fish in Sunhaven today.
Yeah, why not? And then
I just
I'm
can't
sure we'll be logging in
process.
again tonight.
I just can't process any fish out there. So I mean,
yeah,
it's
but you
only
can't.
it's only going to take me so long before I fill my bags with fish, and then have to come back to this side of the world.
Yeah, it's going to take you like surely about 5 or 6 hours at least, though, right?
No, no, maybe.
Really? Are you
Maybe.
that quick on fishing? Damn.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and I mean, one durability of my pole is about 200 fish. That's about an hour and a half.
Up in that area, you might be a better chance of getting the better fish.
Yeah, well, they're not better, they're just different.
Oh, right, okay. See that mountain ahead of us, Furious? Once we get over the top of that.
Yeah, I'm watching an ad.
Once we're over that mountain there, which will be over soon, we actually go over that plateau. That's actually just a plateau. But once we're over that, we'll actually be full view of the Atlantic. Really wide and expansive. It's really nice. Great view. Actually, they created like a little pull-in area for buses and tourists and that, so they can pull in and take photographs and that kind of stuff there. It's pretty cool. These mountains aren't very big on this side across here. They're more to my right, the big ones. But these are kind of the ones that just go off to the edges of the cliffs and stuff. So. Very pretty though. So it is. Yeah, ready. We're getting there. Actually, a nice view of Dungarvan coming up here. And it's just covered in haze today, I guess. Oh, you'll see some. Look at that. Beautiful.
I don't know. It's lagging for me. I don't see anything.
Yeah, kind of in the middle of on the mountains. You might catch up for you in a sec, I hope, because it's really pretty. If not, it'll catch up over the hill. That's a shame because it's quite pretty there. Yeah, it's lagging on my screen. I'm watching it. Yeah. The internet's about to go back up now, though, because it's just gone back onto 5G, so isn't that shit? You miss all the best bit. I don't know if it's going to catch up to this or not now. That sucks. Yeah, you can just about see the Atlantic there, look, in the distance. Catching up a little bit. It's all right, you get a better view of it in a minute. Yeah, see here, we're right on the edge of the coast, so it kind of swaps between 5G and 4G. I was hoping it would be a bit better than that, though. I'm pretty sure they put a 5G mast on the top of this hill where I'm going to be in a minute. So it should be good connectivity, really good connectivity actually, for a look over the Atlantic from there. Once I get up it.
Okay.
It's where all the tourists stop, so it's like got to be good for them, like, you know. In this town, the internet's pretty crap, but outside of town, it's great. coming up to the estuary. So over the top of this next mountain, and be right in front of me will be the Atlantic. I'll slow right down for you, Curious, when I get up there, so you get a nice, pleasing view.
Okay.
Just for you. How's that, eh? It is quite pretty, though. I used to pull in up the top here just to soak up the views and have a break, you know? And I'm carrying a full truckload of gin here if you want some.
Gin? Oh.
Yep, 26 tons of gin going to Weston in the United States. There's every type of gin, black gin, blue gin, pink gin, all kinds of crap on the back here. It's full. I'm going up the mountain at the moment. That's why it's going so slow. Them cows know that it's going to rain. All the cows are laying down, so they know it's going to rain, I guess. That's what they generally do. If it's going to rain, they lay down. So, whole field of them laying down there. All right, I'm going to pull in here, and then I will do something I don't often do. I will turn my camera for you. In fact, even better, let me do it on, in fact, I can do it on this one. That's fine, actually. Give me a second. Oh. I don't know if you can see it on that camera or not. If I come over here, maybe you see it better. It's a bit foggy out there, actually. But you can definitely see the town that I was just at. And then right out in the distance, it's all the Atlantic and the breakers on the corner there. So it's quite pretty.
Oh, that's beautiful.
It is. It's a really beautiful view, actually.
A field full of parrots.
Are those cows?
Yeah, all the cows are everywhere here. The island is full of cows. They're everywhere.
Oh, I
Yeah.
love that.
We don't have all of our cows free range. We don't factory farm our cows, you see. So all of them are free range. That's why everyone buys our milk and our butter and our cheese, because it's so good. So we do get another minor view as we go over this mountain, top of the back of the mountain here. But it's a really nice view. If ever you come to Ireland, this corner of the county of like Waterford going across to Cork is really pretty. I mean, it's a beautiful coastal drive. You can actually drive, like I was saying to Asper this morning, you can drive from Galway all the way across on the west coast. And you can take the coastal road, which they call the South Atlantic Way, and you can drive that coastal road all the way around south, all the way along to the east coast, all the way back up to Dublin, and actually stay on the coastal roads all the way, and it's beautiful views all the way. It's absolutely stunning. And you see all the old buildings, you know, the old thatched cottages, and yeah, it's quite pretty. So it is. Yeah, there's fields and fields of cows. I mean, there's a field in front of me to the left in a second that you'll see, and it's just full of cows. We get one more sneaky peek of the Atlantic before we head back towards Cork in a minute. So they've actually got, to my right, I know all you can see on the camera is trees, but behind there, there's an old railway line. And I'm saying old, it's the old steam railways. They actually took all of the line out, and it will get a bit laggy now because of the 4G drops to 4G again for a minute. But behind there, they took all of the steel lines out for the rail, and they put tarmac all on it and made it all cycle path. So you can actually cycle from Waterford all the way to Cork on these beautiful coastal pathways. Absolutely fantastic. They call it a greenway, but it's really pretty, and they're doing that so that people can actually get out there on their bikes, you know, and really enjoy the views. I think it's a cracking idea. Call this Western Larch. This is where you need to be.
Lol.
There's definitely some legendary ones there. Yep, there's the rain. I see it. It's okay. It's keeping Ireland green. I'm okay with it. So you can't even see the Atlantic from here now because of the rain. Spoda's up. Woohoo! Morning, Spoda.
Morning.
Curious beat you to it this morning.
Well, yeah, I would hope so. It's damn near 2 o'clock before I went to bed.
I know. That's what I was just saying to her. I was like, he's usually on at least an hour ago, but it was like 2 a.m. when he went to bed.
Yeah.
Bet you're feeling it today, are you?
No, I'm fine. I'm
Really?
I'm a
Oh,
little
yeah, I guess
tired.
you slept, darling.
I'm a little tired, but not too bad. I'm up a little earlier than I expected I was going to be, but
There's another beautiful view for you, Curious. That's overlooking a place called Yall. Yall, or Youghal, as it's spelt. They have the strangest way of spelling some names here. It's very difficult to know what they mean or know how to say them.
yay, falling through the world.
Yeah,
And
great start to the day.
yeah, better than XP debt.
Better than dying, better than being dead. Yeah. Have they fixed the slash stuck yet, or do you still die when you do it?
I haven't had to touch it, so I don't know, but I
Alright.
assume you still die. I think that was part of the plan, so people weren't abusing that system.
I just wondering if they'd fixed it so that people couldn't abuse it.
Well, that was the point. That's why you got death. That's why you got XP debt, is so people wouldn't.
But if you get legitimately stuck, then you should have a way of unsticking.
I
That's what
get
I'm
that
saying.
too. Okay, I've got to make.
Did you get all of the ash ash that you wanted?
Oh, I'm gonna need more. These boards are fucking, or these bows are expensive.
Well,
So
Crazy's got an absolute shit ton of guild wood he needs to get out of his inventories.
of what? Of what?
All high level woods, but he's just got no room left. Boards and woods. He was saying to me this morning he's just got no space. He doesn't know what to do with it. Like sell it or something. I said, no, we'll take it.
Part of it.
Somebody will take it.
Part of it's utilizing the. You're gonna have to utilize the inventories in other towns. You're not gonna be able
That's
to
it,
just
exactly.
use one.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got 3 right now.
Yeah.
I got one in Halcyon and I've got one in Winstead. So I mean, that's part of it.
Yeah.
You know, but
I said to him I'd create an alt and he can give it all to my alt somewhere if he needs to, because I'd rather that than sell it.
I mean, there's the alt too, but and I know either one's kind of a pain, you know, because you either got to go a distance to get it. But
Yeah.
like I said, as towns get set up, you're gonna get a better feel of it. So like right now, all of my metals and everything stoneworking's going up to Winstead, because all their tables are there.
Oh, because I got the tables. Yeah.
You know, so there's no point in keeping that shit down here. You know, other than maybe a couple of items, but you're gonna end up running around. That means you're gonna have to have more than one storage. And I know he's getting full on stuff. That just means we need to make some stuff.
Yeah.
Number one.
But when can you start making furniture?
I have 0 idea. I've never had the opportunity to. I have a little bit of space. We're talking about that right now, man. Everybody is gonna have to learn and to utilize the inventories of other towns, not just this one. Because currently I'm using the inventory here, Halcyon, and in Winstead, and I was using Lionholds too. And I'm actually probably going to take some stuff back there.
Yeah, I'm
But
revoking the citizenship in Jova,
why?
so I can get one storage slot in Kaltor.
Then you won't have anything down here. Well, you
I
will,
will
but it
have
won't be.
the wood is in one storage.
Gotcha.
The other
Yeah.
one is empty.
Okay.
Ah, I see what you're saying. So the bottom guild storage one, or rather the town storage one's empty.
Yeah.
Right.
Trade
Wait.
me spot,
The town one's empty.
Right, which means when he changes citizenship up to Kaltorum, then he'll be fine because the town storage at the bottom of his inventory is already empty. So.
Let me get. Son of a bitch. Grr, I still can't fit that. Bullshit.
How are people getting epic and legendary, or rather epic and legendary fish? Because Series hasn't managed to get any yet, and yet people are actually doing legendary runs. Where are they getting these fucking fish from?
They aren't. They're just putting
Well,
the
they are
best
doing
you can-
that, but they're doing legendary runs.
That doesn't mean that, but they're just throwing in whatever. I had a rare case the other day, and I threw green fish in it.
Oh,
I
and it
think
gave
it
you the
just
money for a rare.
yeah. No, I don't. I think it
Damn.
just
Oh,
adjusts depending on what you
all
put
right.
into it. So like even in that rare crate, I can put in all epic and get more. I think.
So is the crate bigger?
No, I just think it's it adjusts
I don't
depending on the
understand that.
rarity of the stuff you're putting in.
So if I get a legendary crate, and I put legendary wood and legendary snowdrops in it, and green fish, then it will probably be giving me the money for heroic kind of thing. Then is that what you mean?
Yeah, I think so. But I don't know exactly how that's working.
I'll get some legendary snowflakes, and wood, and I'll see. But you see, when it's I'll actually wait until we get a new fucking town first. Actually, do that. I'm gonna try it. I'll buy a legendary crate in Jova, fill it full of legendary stuff, and then just rare fish or whatever fish Kiri's can get, and then take it and see what I get for it. I reckon Seahook or something is going to be up soon. I don't know what level they are right now, but
I
they're only
haven't
at
looked at it
33%
this
the day
morning.
before yesterday. I
Oh
think it was
no,
yesterday. 30.
it's over 50. It was 57 when I looked yesterday.
Okay.
I don't know how much of this I need. Fuck. All right, crazy. That should fit now.
Do we need hemlock?
Not right now. I don't
Does you
need
sell it?
hemlock. Yeah. Unless, obviously unless it's legendary or epic.
5 legendary, 25 epic, 16 heroic.
If you don't want to hang on to it, I can move it. I'll actually go throw that in an inventory somewhere. One, two, three.
So do I stop giving you wood now then? Do I,
Four,
crazy?
What?
Do I stop giving you wood now, or do I give it to somebody else?
You
No.
give it to Spoda. I take only epic and legendary.
Epic and legendary, right? And are we just selling the rest then, Spoda, or what? What are we doing?
Well, it just kind of depends on who needs what. I would say we're still saving raring up.
Okay.
Yeah, but we kind of needed to divide it where it needs to go, and because Wrath
Yeah,
right
it takes a
now
lot of
tools
space.
need the Western Larch, but pretty soon we ain't gonna need too much of that for a little while.
Yeah.
And then
So
right
you
now
still need Western Larch now, do you?
not. I don't believe so right now. Not as far as like
For the tools.
I don't think so.
I know.
I don't think it's
I
near
know.
the
I still
push.
need tools. I gave Rathlor, or I gave you 2 molds, legendary molds yesterday for him to make me the tools, but
Which tools did you want? That was confusion on us yesterday because don't you have tools? Or is this for
only on my dwarf. I need the
Because-
sickle and I need an axe.
a sickle and an axe?
Mhm.
Okay. Well, he's been trying to get some weapons pushed out, and I know he's been working on that. So
That's fine. It's just if people say, look, today we need ash, or we need fucking, whatever from the Riverlands, I use Para because he's down there. If you say, oh, we need Western Larch and we need Henlock and we need, whatever, Triclinium, whatever, then I use the medic up the top there. If we need Daffodil, then I'll use whichever one where everyone's closest to.
yeah, I get what you're saying.
Because like yesterday, he's like, oh, I need some of this bluebell. And I'm like, oh, I'll get you some. And I was with Para, and I was like, no, I can't get it because I haven't got a sickle that's that level for me to get it.
Sure.
And the only that I can use the other character, but he's off of the anvil, so that's no good. So that's why I need tools on both.
Okay, pickaxe and sickle, just best we can make.
No. Sickle and a tree axe.
Oh, sickle and a tree axe. Okay.
Yeah, not a pick. Not a pick.
Okay. Just the best we can make, or what? Apprentice, right?
Yeah, as long as I can cut down the willow and stuff like that, and I can get the plants. Yeah, that's all I need.
See if we can't get that.
I mean, the cheapest possible pickaxe so that I can get some of that slate as well. I don't care about that being high level.
No.
Are you doing any runs up to Kalturum today?
No.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I might later. I was trying to get these bows.
If ever you do, will you please, if Kiriz is willing, let Kiriz know so that she can give you a mace for my healer that's on power at the moment, who's in Jova.
Okay, I'll try. Yeah.
Because that needs to go up to my cleric up there.
If you come up
If you don't,
north,
it's fine. I'll bring it in.
I will go with you back to Jova.
Okay.
The money's bad now,
And
though,
I
wasn't
need
it?
to
What did we
unload
say?
some stuff on you. Some
You got 96
Tantonite
silver this
and
morning.
rubies and stuff like that.
Sure.
96 silver seems fucking pointless. I can do that in Glint in an hour. In fact, I can do more than that with Glint in an hour. How difficult was that cloak to get, Spoda? If I go up there with Paro as my mage, do I need backup or can I do it myself, do you think?
A little bit of help wouldn't hurt, but I mean, you could do it if you're sneaky. You know, there's a couple of spots where you kind of have to kill some shit, but you could sneak in, grab it, and run out. It's not.
So two of us could potentially do it then, if
It's
I find someone else that needs to do it.
yeah, it's good to know where you're headed, but
Because it's a best in slot for a mage and cleric, isn't it?
yeah.
Not mage, because it's healing.
But the crit magic crit on there is really good for a mage. From what I was reading, it says that is best in slot for cleric and mage. That's what I read last night. Although it's got healing on it, it's also got crit magic on it, so that gives the mage like over 1,000 crit. Thinking of buying a second account now. I don't know. Oh, I wanted to run something past Spoda and Curious. Crazy's already spoke to me about it yesterday. It's quite a serious topic, so I just want to run it past you both while you're both clear-headed. I was thinking of approaching Ninjistic. Okay. I spoke to a few of the other guys this morning, and I spoke to Crazy yesterday. I was thinking of approaching Ninjistic and creating a GoFundMe, because Ninjistic's kind of critical to our Comfy Casuals guild, and he kind of does a lot for the Discord and all that kind of stuff, and also playing. And I was thinking if I pulled it together with all the other games that are on here as well, not just from us, playing Ashes and Dune, but I could message up everyone, just say, look, I'm going to put this together. We need about $1,000 to get his computer fixed so that he can get back on and start doing his thing with the guild. What would you guys think? Do you think that would be a bit rude for me to approach him with that? Do you think it'd be too embarrassed or what?
I think I'd ask Asper first.
I have.
I don't know.
Asper was like, well, we'd just make sure you run it past him. He talked to him. I was like, yeah.
Sure.
I mean, I'd put $50 in, I'm sure others would, and there's plenty of people in the guild. Everyone knows that Ninjistic manages all of the Discord and is one of the founders of Comfy Casuals, so I don't know. At the moment, he's just, he's single income family, he's got 2 kids at school from home, he's trying to prioritize his finances at the moment. He's in a state that's not very helpful for him. So I was just thinking maybe it's something we could do that'd be nice to help somebody. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being harebrained. But I was just saying to Crazy, he's like, GoFundMe. I was like, yeah. I said, look at the crazy shit people ask for on GoFundMe.
Oh, well,
I mean,
certainly true.
There is some crazy stuff. But this would be more of a, focus towards the guild to do it and just see what happens. But I wouldn't do it without talking to him first, obviously.
I think I'd talk to him then.
But I just want to see what you feel, and curious if you've got any thoughts. Curious is probably away now.
Does anybody have 2 rare ash? I only need
Probably Crazy.
I gave
Yeah.
you what I had yesterday.
Yeah, Crazy already gave me what he had.
I have only 14 heroic ash.
So, curious, what are your thoughts?
I thought you gave me all the ash.
I don't have an opinion either way.
No, I have heroic, epic, and legendary.
Didn't you give me all that? Or you got that up there? Different spot?
No, here in Jova, I have ash and Western Larch and
Oh, you gave me the Eastern Hem. Duh.
yeah, and Weeping Willow and Oak.
So, Crazy, you got legendary ash.
Yup.
Nice. See, giving you all this wood and you keep a hold of it, and then when we need it, it's right there where we need it.
Yup.
Good. You're the wood shop.
So we gotta figure out what we got for otter carcasses. We can help that one.
The tickets are not account bound, are character bound. The scribble, or what's it called?
I've got their character bound because I've got 96 on my dwarf, but I've only got 24 on para. So they're character bound.
They have a new there's a new buy order.
Is there? What's
Yeah,
the buy order?
10 snowdrop and 5 rough rubies. That fucker will be done in a couple hours.
Damn.
The rough one we have right now is the Weeping Willow and the River Otter.
I always get, if I go up to the sheriff, I go, I've completed your buy order, and he just asks for glint off me. Okay. Man.
What you would need like 10 storage spots.
For what?
I mean, so you could buy for 1 gold 10 tabs.
For storage?
Yeah.
Be alright, wouldn't it?
You have so much crap, man. Sell everything, you're gonna be rich.
I could.
Yeah, and the guild would be broke. They'd be like, where's all that gone? Where's all this gone?
Yeah.
Somebody would be like, I don't know. Anybody want to ride in my Mercedes? My storage is empty, but I have a giant, expensive mount here.
I want a lion.
A what?
A lion.
Oh, the lion.
A lion? Yeah,
Yeah.
well, I have 2 mountain lions ready, but I don't know. You need the recipe to be able to tame them up.
Not mountain lions. The
Oh, just the
other
normal
one.
lion. Okay. I think if I farm that little camp with level 8 stuff, you know that little that dungeon that's just down where we used to get the wood and stuff from when you were there with Sleepy Fart? Them 2 stars, level 6 and 8, 2 stars. I reckon if we went in there, we'd get that recipe. I think that's where it drops. So I might farm that later on. That gives loads of glint as well, that place. Fucking hell. Well, I just need a decent weapon, so I'll get that decent weapon off you, and I might farm there, actually. From Para. Yeah. That would be good.
Well, I'm definitely after higher rarity. Ash Oak and Daffodil. That's just me. It doesn't have to be, you know, I don't have to be running 100 stacks by any means. But
He's already got that. Crazy's got Ash and Oak.
no, he's already given it to me. Or some
Oh,
of
he's
it.
giving you all it, has he?
He gave me the Ash.
The
Right now
legendary
he's
Ash.
hanging onto the Oak.
No, I gave him everything up to rare, some heroics.
Ah, right. Okay. So you're holding on to the epic and legendary stuff.
He's hanging
Yeah.
on to the bigger stuff, other than the Eastern.
Okay.
It's all there for when we need it.
Yes.
I got some Willow to give back to you then. Although I might hang on to that for boards actually.
I should get my arcane engineering to 10 tonight, and also my alchemy. And
Fantastic.
yeah, but I'll be making the salves, mana and health salves. So if anyone needs them, I got a
Okay.
whole bunch of salves last night. So they're handy if you haven't got a cleric with you. The health salves are real good just to survive. You're like, oh fuck, I'm gonna die. Click a salve, and you have half your health back. So it's pretty good. But I made a whole bunch of them last night. Only the novice ones, but as soon as I level up, I'll be making the adept ones. Damn it. I hate doing that. What thing?
What the fuck? A stack of Moonbell is 6 silver?
Mhm.
Yeah,
That's what I.
moonbells aren't that useful though.
Fucking cheap shit.
Bluebells you want, isn't it?
Yeah, the bluebell's
Yeah.
more helpful right now. I think moonbell's probably more on the alchemy
No,
side.
no,
when
I
you get-
mean you just sold a stack of Moonbell to vendor,
Mhm.
and did I see wrong that it's 6 silver for the stack?
I don't think it was a full stack.
Yeah, but it was 6 silver. That's a lot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna farm
Journeyman, all of
1,000
the adept
Moonbells.
stuff.
You wanna know how you can make some money? Crazy?
Yeah,
Right
yeah.
here.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't sell any.
I know I'm saving it
The
because of
yeah,
paper.
yeah.
But I didn't realize that.
I
So
know,
What's
I
that?
know.
do we turn like green ash and oak and shit into boards and then just sell them on that way we get that to sell and then just sell
Yeah,
the
but it's
timber
blue.
on
Try the heroic.
Yeah, but don't sell the green ash because I use that for turpentine.
13.
You see, the green one will be less. Will be like 8.
In fact, I can use common and uncommon ash. If you can keep that for me, because I use that for making turpentine.
Sure. I can start doing that.
If you would, I'd very much appreciate it because I have to go out and do a run for shitty ash just to make turpentine. See,
Well, right now
I
it's
use
not shitty
turpentine
ash.
for breaking
At
stuff
least
down.
the uncommon's not.
Well,
The
even common, I
uncommon's
can use common. I can use common for it.
yeah.
Flesh
Honestly.
Reaper on market for 2 gold.
Yeah, getting cheaper now because everyone's getting them.
Oh, I should have done that at the other fucking table. Whatever.
1.3k,
Although
1.4k physical power.
that flesh ripper would be really good for your warrior, your tank. That'd be really good for your tank.
Yeah, but it's 2 gold. If I wait, I can get a better one.
You think?
Yeah, because this is level 10 and up. I can get a level 20 and up.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
True. It'll be a long day today. Yes, it is.
Somebody is selling 300 rare ash.
300.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't need that much. I'd like some higher quality for our own bows. Trying to make it heroic, so rare works, but then I gotta have epic on top of that. And
You know, it's so funny. We're all struggling to make gold now, and soon we'll just have so much we won't need to worry about it.
maybe.
I mean, we went from half a gold to a gold and then now to 10 golds.
Yeah.
I'm still sitting at about 1 gold.
Yeah, but you fish all day and you don't sell fish.
No, because it all gets donated to the guild.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I think I'm gonna sell my lumberjacking axe.
Why would you do that?
What?
You're going to
Yeah.
sell it.
Yeah,
Why?
because I can have a rare one apprentice. It doesn't matter. And I need journeyman.
Journeyman we can make anyway. Yet.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
But it's like 12 gold.
What, for your apprentice axe or to make the journeyman axe?
For apprentice axe.
For your apprentice axe?
Yep.
How?
People selling it for 10 to 12 gold.
For an apprentice lumberjacking axe right now?
Yeah, legendary.
Oh.
Don't fucking buy that. We can make them.
That seems no, he's not buying it. He's got one that he could sell.
Damn.
Yeah.
Holy shit. That's crazy. Crazy.
Crazy. Do we have anyone who makes mage armor and cleric armor?
Rai can do the light armor for
And
the
Joe
tailor
and Jonah.
can do in town, and Jonah
Conan
does.
makes medium.
Yeah, Jonah makes medium, so it all depends on what you need.
Do both of you, Kiris and Para, have armor? Good armor, I mean.
Nope.
Only have heavy armor.
Nobody's got good armor except for the tanks.
And I haven't got any good armor on power either.
I mean, I
Power's got
have decent armor. I have Halo heavy.
Oh well, then what are you? We got. Yeah, you got more armor than most then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm aiming for the next tier.
Gotcha.
That's why I'm collecting all the copper and zinc north. So let's make you some armor. Can they make already a decent sets?
They could. I think Rai. Well, I think both of them can do apprentice now.
Yeah, but they are on when I'm not.
Yeah, I'm the same. They're not usually on when I'm there either.
I try hitting him up through the trade post. Jonah and Rai both have posts on there. So if you hit him up through the trade post and just let him know that he can drop whatever off with me, or you can run shit through me, we'll get it to you. I can make the novice armor, but I can't do anything above that.
Oh my god, this channel is such a mess.
The voice channel, or what are you talking about?
The trade post.
L.
Kiris needs your shit.
I don't think they've got all of the recipes for all of the stuff we need for apprentice.
No, certainly. Well, for journeyman, you mean?
For journeyman, yeah. I don't know
I
whether they've
have
got the recipes for it. It's good stuff.
no, I have the apprentice armor, not journeyman. I want to get you
Apprentice is
to.
level 20, isn't it?
Yeah.
I want to get you to apprentice.
Yeah. Apprentice would be nice, man. But I've still got 4 levels to go, and I think Spoda's got 2 levels to go, right? Or 1 level to go
What's that?
to level 20.
For level 20, I got about half.
Woo! What about you, Kiri's? How are you getting on? I bet she's
With
racking
what?
up quite quick as well now.
Wait, what?
How close you were to level 20?
Not remotely.
Really?
Really.
Barrier level 16.
Yep.
It's what for mages and clerics is leather armor.
Really?
No,
Well,
I
it was
don't know.
cloth.
I'm asking.
Yeah, it's for mages and clerics. The best armor is cloth.
So basically from tailoring.
Yes. So that's
Yeah.
Rai.
You could mix and match depending on what you're trying to do, but
Yeah. I mean, for me, because I'm with my cleric, for example, I'm tanking, so I want to sort of go medium and light armor with him. I want to mix it up. But for my mage, he needs all cloth. And for a normal cleric like Curious, because she doesn't tank with her, that's all cloth is good for her too. I believe, right, Curious?
Sure.
I
think
would
she's busy.
assume. I don't know.
I'm about to go into tunnel.
But I also know like the apprentice armor and whatnot takes the fucking hides and all that, so. Who dat?
Yeah.
Who dat? What up? Oh, I forgot. Let's.
Who that come back, did he? He logged into my stream earlier, but I didn't see it.
He just jumped into mine.
Ah.
Mute that a second.
But how long does it take to for a cooldown if you leave citizenship?
32 hours, 36 hours, something like that. It's a day and a half.
Okay.
But you're gonna want your inventory empty.
Inventory.
If you leave here, take all your stuff with you, because the minute I believe you'll lose one of your inventory spaces, but it's
Yeah, in storage,
simple
right?
one. Yeah.
Yeah, but I have everything in one storage space.
Gotcha. Yeah, so you should be all right there.
Okay.
But if we just got your citizenship up, then you'd have the storage space.
Yeah, but the thing is, I want to cancel the citizenship in Jova and apply in Carlton
Gotcha. No, I get it. That's fine. Go right ahead. Do that.
because I have so much copper and shit over here that
Yep.
I cannot store at the moment.
I'll make a run up as soon as I get these boards started.
You need fish, right?
I would take fish. I believe I have 6 in my inventory up there, so I'd be okay if you're not there, but
Curious.
By
Yes.
any chance, do you have enough scribe to give me a certification
certification for what?
for crate
Yeah, to
up
run
in
back
Alvis?
to bring that down here? Yeah.
Yeah, and I can give you one on my crazy head character to go up.
Okay. Yeah, that'll work just fine.
Okay, nice.
I'll need
Curious
the
what you're
rare one
about.
to go up though. I'll buy the one going up. It's fine.
No, because I have 120 tickets on my crazy heads, but I never use them.
Always watching.
We need to give them to other people then, or other, because you can't buy the rare ones yet.
Oh, yeah, right.
So if somebody else is running some and we need your tickets, well, I'll remember that. All right, so those are done. Two minutes on that.
Like if I get to parking up at the port, Curious isn't back, then I'll log into my computer from my phone, and I'll try and trade with you there, Spoda.
I'm here. When you asked,
Oh, you are.
called my name, I said, yeah,
I didn't hear you.
I'm
You
here.
deaf,
Okay.
para.
Did anyone else hear her?
He's also
Yep.
in a loud ass truck.
No,
Oh,
he's
maybe I don't
deaf.
know why I didn't
He's
hear
too
you.
old.
No, I can hear everybody. I normally hear Curious, but it's like maybe it lagged. I don't know. I was going to ask if you could possibly, if you're not busy, and I know you're going to be busy because you work to catch up on, you can log in my para and give that two-handed weapon that you gave me to Spoda,
Yeah, I can do that.
please. If you're not busy. If you are, I'll try and do it myself at the port.
No, I could do it in a minute. I gotta get out of bed anyway.
Appreciate it. See, it gives you a reason to get out of bed, doesn't it? I was using that swimming mount I got yesterday, Spoda. I don't think it's that much faster than the ground. I don't even feel like it's as fast as the ground mount when it's in the water. I don't know. They seem really slow. The Otter does.
Hmm.
They don't seem very fast. Even that's
I
without a
don't
crate.
think so.
Yeah. Although I suppose 145 on ground using a wolf versus 160 in the water, you're not really going to see much difference, are you? 165, sorry.
Not really.
Yeah, you're not really notice 15%, I don't think.
Well, in the water though, it's probably tough to tell.
Right, right. But if you were running along a riverbank and I was in the water on the Otter, I don't think you'd see a lot of difference on the two.
And you may not.
And you can't do a sprint either in the water, which I thought you'd be able to do that. I thought you'd be able to hit the sprint button and make them
Yeah,
swim faster, but you can't.
that doesn't seem to make any sense.
No. I mean, it's a water mount. It should be able to do a sprint in the water, right?
One would assume.
Yeah.
But you know what the kind of fucking trouble that gets people into?
Well, it'd get you out of trouble more than anything. When someone's trying to PvP you, you'd be able to sprint out of the way maybe or get away from it, like, you know? Makes sense. I don't know.
Uh,
Hello?
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 I need to tag Rai in Discord chat, right? So he sees the
Yeah.
message.
Just put ask at Rai. That way he'll see it.
Okay, done.
Say we need 160 grim carcasses. All them grims that I killed yesterday, not a single carcass. The ones that I tried to tame. Oh, I got 3. No, I got 3 carcasses, sorry. Skins. No carcasses. I don't know if that's the same thing. Oh, it's got bloody warm again now.
It wasn't close enough. Dang it.
Queen Mary's gone.
I see a medium armor 601, physical defense 601, magical defense. Does heavy have both stats as well, or just physical?
I don't know.
That'd probably be a Panzer question.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm on break. Doodly doo 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 doo. Back in a minute.
Scudder, where are you?
I am right now headed back to Jova.
Okay.
Yes, Karis, I'm back in town.
Okay. Where am I gonna find you?
What's that?
I said, where am I finding you?
I am at storage. Okay, and I'm doing what with this?
I guess that's
Take it
going
out.
up to his cleric up north.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Gotcha.
My cleric's, yeah, he's already there in town by the storage, I think. So once you're up there, if you could hit Kiri's up, if she's able to log him in and just take it, that would be amazing.
Yeah, I got it.
Thanks, Kiri's. Really appreciate it. Thanks, Spoda.
I may not take a trip up until I got tools for you, though.
Whatever you can do. Well, it's the tools are for Para, and Para's already where you are at Jova.
Oh,
The
the
guy up
tools
north,
are.
I gave.
Okay.
Yeah, I gave the dwarf the tools when I was last down in Jova, so he had them up
Got
north, so it
you.
wouldn't be
So
so
you
much.
need a new set for your main.
Yes.
Okay.
And that
You're
way, if
gonna
you
have
say I need this, then I can do it. You know, it's no problem. So
you're gonna have to get I think
What?
Wrath is shy on some copper.
Copper? Yep. Okay.
Yeah, if you could
We'll get
help
going
him
on
with
copper.
some copper and probably just some
Copper,
silver
copper.
for making them,
Copper, no problem.
we can get
Yeah,
those.
I always give him silver anyway. I always pay him.
You just need a
So.
full set, right? Just the basic.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If you're giving them 2 molds, that's a good start for him.
Yeah, I already gave him those.
Yeah. So I'll get copper for him. He should have ash and stuff, right? So, or whatever it is, Western Larch. I don't know what he uses for it.
And Daffodil. I need heroic and up on Daffodil.
I think I have some of that.
The heroics
think I have.
actually the heroics actually kind of plentiful. It's the epic that's hard to find. The epic and the legendary, of
I think
course.
I have heroic, I believe, on para. If you're still on para, I think it's in the storage at the bottom.
Oh, I've logged him off for now. I was just gonna.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I can't remember. I'm pretty sure it's Daffodil. I can't remember.
8 more carcasses and we can make a run on that. What do we got for commissions up here? Minotaurs is still open.
Oh, I'm still out in the fucking desert.
Are you really? Do you need to drag back?
Probably at some point.
And you're
I
in
decided,
Sunhaven?
yeah, well, I came out to do a little bit of fishing because I figured at some point we're gonna want to run a crate from the desert. So I figured I'd store some green fish out here.
Smart fucking idea. Thank you.
So I've been fishing out here this morning. My pole's about to break.
Okay.
So I guess
Then
once it breaks, I'll just wander myself back to Sunhaven.
I will just gather my way that direction then. That is super fucking. I'm glad you did that. Because Sunhaven's the town that's getting built, pushed right now out there, right? I haven't looked at the map.
Yeah.
So if that becomes available, and yeah, if we can have those fish in storage out there that we can use to come back with a crate, yeah, that'd be huge. What are the fish in the desert? Bones? Scorpion broodling. Oh, that's somebody else's. Bluebell. That one doesn't count. Interesting. I thought I seen Slate. Corner of my eye.
Nice.
just sold 20 legendary willow and 16 epic willow for 25 gold.
Nice.
Holy shit, dude.
What?
That's awesome.
So we can make all you guys armors, better armors. All three of you.
We'll have to talk to Rye and see what we can get for
Rai
Ducky
is
mid.
for ranger as well.
No, Ranger is
that'd be
Jonah.
Jonah.
Can you DM him or?
Yeah, I'll let them. They'll both be on later. And I'm working on some bows. I think I have 10. Do we have a stack of legendary oak at all?
Yeah, yeah.
How many do we have? Not don't tell me. I don't want to know. I don't want to get greedy.
How much you need?
I think I only need one stack.
Okay. When
Okay.
I'm back in Jova.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm headed down to the desert here, but I'm gonna run to the store quick. I'm in Avon's Inn at the moment, so.
Okay.
I need some breakfast. I'm hungry. I'll be back in a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
That's interesting. It doesn't want to let me log in.
What's up? Two, 1, 6, 26, 36.
At some point, I should probably go fish out in the tropics too and start hoarding some tropical fish for crates.
Tropical fish. Yes.
Can you fish at sea?
No, sea fishing is doesn't go in until November. Did we lose Spoda?
He went to the store for
Oh.
breakfast.
133.
Oh, Jesus, Kara.
Hello.
Kara, you're deafening us.
I'm what? Sorry?
Deafening us.
Oh shit! I forgot to mute it. Sorry. Now. So strange that that's so loud. Sorry.
It's okay.
Well, that's odd.
Hello.
Hello.
What's odd?
Hello?
I came back
Hello.
and I am no longer in Avon Zen. I am Unreal Engine kicked.
Oh.
I had an Unreal Engine failure last night as well, with lots
Yeah,
of
but
crash
I wasn't moving. I
notifications.
was standing in Avon's End, and I went to
Yeah.
the store.
Yeah. Weird.
And I come back to an Unreal.
I said this yesterday. They're doing some tweaking to the engine because something happened to my system yesterday. So I don't know what they're doing to it when they downloaded that patch yesterday, but it happened to me. Well, my wife just sent me a nice picture. She's stuck in traffic in a taxi in a black cab in London, right outside of Big Ben. So it sends me a picture saying, stuck in traffic. Yeah, lucky you. I'll tell her to grab me a Cornish pasty.
All right, Sunhaven bound.
Okay, okay. I will.
I'm in Lionhold. It's gonna be a bit.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm out at the fishing hole still. I've actually managed to fish up about 30 green fish
Nice.
since I've been out here. So, like I said, and I mean, I guess the next thing I probably need to do is go fish out in the tropics so that we have tropical fish for crates eventually.
Be smart.
So,
Spoda.
Yes'm.
We have 140 legendary oak and 9 epic oak.
Holy shit.
How much you need?
20. For boards.
For boards?
Yep.
Should I make them or will you?
I've got some extra, so that's why I only need the 20.
Okay.
So I can run it. Have to grab it from you when I get back. You're gonna be on for a little bit, aren't you yet?
Yeah.
As soon as I get back, I'll grab that. Hmm. Ooh, we don't need 20 now. I need 15.
Nice.
Same place me and Wrath got one yesterday. We actually got 2 of them yesterday. And I'm curious if that one's going to be the same. Nope.
Oh, are you out here? I'll start running back to Sunhaven.
I'm just getting to the front part of the desert here. I'm still collecting my way.
I'll start running back that way. Does anything proc out of sandstone?
Zinc and copper, I believe, just like the lava rock. It's kind of like the basalt or granite. It's pretty common.
Okay.
The obsidian's probably what more worth it out here in the desert, and the slate.
Yeah, I was just curious because it's not like I'm running around whacking a bunch of rocks, but I guess
Sure.
I should know what I should be out here whacking if I'm going to whack it.
The obsidian and slate.
God, this fucking field of death.
Mhm.
There's literally like no safe way to get around it.
Run through the middle. Go fast.
Yeah,
I can come drag them for you. I'm not far
no, no,
off.
no, it's fine. I'm almost there. Almost there. I was just trying to find the safest route through.
Sure.
picked up some fish and leave some fish out here.
I'm down at the Ember Spring.
All right, I'm coming. I was just
No, whenever you're ready.
I actually finished
A commission.
yeah.
Nice. I actually got I killed 4 more of those Grems by the lake. Nobody had killed them yet this morning, so we got that one halfway done, and the Minotaur one's back up too, so you can grab that one also. Bum, bum. It's that time in the morning.
I don't see you on my map.
I am right next to the Ember Spring.
It's just overlapping. That was weird. Yeah, I see you on my mini map. I don't see you on the regular map.
Yeah, that shit's kind of broken yet. Okay, are we ready?
Yep, I'm stuck to you.
Spoda, later after maintenance, will you go to Cantor?
Yeah, are we having maintenance again this morning? Have they said anything?
Not yet, but I'm
Okay,
guessing we will have.
I could probably do it after this. Well, I was gonna wait for the tools, so I just had to make the one trip.
Well, yeah, but are we waiting for tools for someone else?
No,
We can.
oh wait, no, Paris. Never mind. I don't have to do that. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I can make that run. I need some cash anyway because I got to play Mathel for. He tried to run the Hippo and it came out a beast of burden, so I got to pay him.
I mean, I'm not really sure what to do about my day striders because that was essentially 5 gold.
Yeah.
So I mean,
Oh, the ones that disappear?
yeah.
That sucks.
So I mean, I had paid a gold for just for the actual day striders, which wasn't too bad.
Sure.
But the 3 gold processing to not even get a beast of burden out of it is kind of shitty.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. No, yeah, 3.5 gold. I mean that was my money. So I'm not.
You should get that back though, Kira. I would have thought it's a bug report, right?
Well, Mathel bug reported all of it yesterday.
Yeah. So he should
So
get that
I
money
will.
back.
Well,
We'll see.
Yeah,
We
we
hope.
Spoda reported like 5 times about the bags and still nothing.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Yeah, but he hasn't lost money on doing that though.
No. Well, yes, I have a little bit.
Cargo,
The
the chests,
yeah,
crates,
those
I mean.
yeah, the crates.
But if I want my day strider, I'm gonna have to go back out and farm more gold.
Sure.
We need that town to develop before Maya gets in and just go mad with crates
Yeah,
for that
either
24 hours.
Sunhaven or
It looks like, what are they up to now?
You know what we should do? We should farm like shit and get everything we need for like 10 fucking crates each, including tickets.
Sunhaven's
So that
at
all we have to do
21.
is just go back and forwards all fucking day. I'm happy to farm for shit for that. Oh, you cut that way too short, didn't you, mate?
38.
Fucking hell.
Seahooks
He nearly
4.
lamppost out.
Well, Seahawk, where does it from Wilderness? Where does it go to next?
Village, town.
No.
Crossroads.
Encampment.
Crossroads.
Or
Encampment, then crossroads.
Crossroads, encampment.
Village,
and then village,
town. Yeah.
So
Yeah, and then village.
Sunhaven looks like it's likely next. Does that seem about right?
For the south, yes, Sunhaven or
That's whatever it is. The one in the desert.
Dunehold. No.
Vahal Gadim.
Vexhelm.
Vahal Gadim, northeast.
Yep. Well, that's going to go to Crossroads after encampment, right? No, Crossroads and then encampment. So yeah, that'd be the
village.
next one.
How far away is it?
That's the one all the way up north to the right.
No, I'm saying how percentage is it?
Oh, 9%.
Oh, that's a while yet.
From encampment, yeah, it's got a ways to go yet, but Sunhaven's probably the best bet right now.
So it looks like the desert is going to be next. More than likely.
No, they only upgrade the other ones because the experience for the town was going back to 0 every time they did a reset.
Yeah.
So that's why the devs upgraded them towns. Otherwise, they wouldn't have touched them. So the other towns, the experience and all that's working now, so they're not going to upgrade them just out of the blue.
Oh, I got stuck on a tree.
No, I'm chopping a tree.
Oh. I looked over and all of a sudden I'm just running into a tree.
No, just chopping down a tree. I'm going to collect on my way back. Maybe. Ooh. Epic daffodil.
Kiris, I'm catching up to you with fishing.
Oh, where are you at?
Galtworm.
Novice level 9.
Oh, I just did. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm
Catching up.
almost 44 now. Fish faster.
Slow and steady.
Yep.
Willow tree. Can you cut it? Yes, you can.
Yep, sure can.
Right there to the left. I'm gonna go grab this oak tree.
Oh, I'm gonna get eaten by a raven.
No, you're not. Oh wait, is it? Was there a raven over there? I didn't see it. Heroic.
Common. What the crap?
The machine.
Where did you go?
Just stay down there. I'm right up the hill.
What about her? You're famous. Wave to them. Wave. Wave.
willow tree.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. It's back there a ways. Hang on. What do I get rid of? We get rid of that.
Do you need to hand me something? Because I've got virtually empty inventory.
Possibly here shortly. I thought that would be a better fucking tree. I just do not know how to figure out the ash trees yet. As it fucking spins out of control.
The ash trees are random.
Very much so.
Like I got common and legendary from a same type of ash tree, and there's 4 type of ash trees.
Are we going back to the willow?
Yeah, where did I see it at?
Oh, right down there.
There it is. I thought it was up here. Oh, that one's broke. That's why. I could have sworn I seen one further
Damn
up.
it.
Yeah, it's
Well,
stuck in the rock. I could have sworn I seen one up there. No. Must not have. Or the other guy got it already. Another willow tree.
Okay.
It's not here.
Oh.
I gotta run over to. I just seen it. It's over the hill over there. I just seen the top of it. Here you go.
Come on.
You have a pocket lumberjacker.
Right now I
Yeah,
do.
apparently I just need to follow Spoda around all day
Yeah.
as a pack mule and part-time lumberjack.
Yeah, that'd be amazing.
Well, I mean, it's not like I'm doing anything all day long.
Friends with benefits.
Oh, there we go. Rare willow.
Friends with benefits.
Yeah, there you go.
What was that ash tree? Sure. All right, fine. What is this? Oh, the ash. Okay. I'm gonna have to trade some stuff to you.
Okay. I have about a bag and a half. You gotta give me all the big stuff, huh?
For right now.
Yep, all good. I still have more space.
Oh nope. Go back this way. Grr tree.
What tree?
Never mind. I got you. Got stuck on a tree.
Oh.
The Vera Herb Company. All right.
Interesting.
Around all day picking flowers.
Suppose. Looks like he's taking all the wolves too, so. Okay.
What's wrong?
I can't click on you and trade.
Okay, I can trade.
But like something happened where I can't even. I don't know if it's because of the thing you put above me or what.
I didn't put that on you.
Who did?
Unable to log. Oh, hold on. I've got a feng shui apparently.
Yo, Bob.
Good morning.
Hey, Bob.
Do we need to keep the common weeping willow?
I will take it.
Well, no. I mean, I just no. I'll just. There we go.
It's worth to sell to the vendor.
All right. Now I've got room for.
Hang on. I'll be right back. I don't understand why I've got this above me. I don't know what I did or what I hit. There.
Crazy, what do you have in terms of legendary or epic oak?
How much you're needing?
Well, I mean, probably more than anybody's got on hand. But I've got about 60 legendary basalt I can turn into molds, but I don't want to do that much.
No.
Did you log back in?
Yeah.
Okay, because on my screen you still have the fucking sun over your head. Oh, there we go. Now it's gone.
No, the sun's still over my head.
Not on my screen, it's not.
I don't understand why that or how that got there. Like, I didn't do that. Yeah, I don't think Journeyman Tools was fixed, by the way. I see braidwood everywhere, along with rubidium. Rip. that slowly.
Okay.
Here is
Hold on.
holding, holding.
Dude. All right. Thank you, sir.
No worries.
That'll get some shit accomplished.
Yep, they just said they're going down to 11.
Normal. Shit. Shit. I always forget fuel.
Howdy, peeps.
Howdy,
Hello.
howdy. What's going on, Homer?
How we doing today?
Not too shabby. All right. So that gives me the 10. So I gotta have 20 of them. I need 14 of the oak. $75 ash is gonna be the difficult part. Oh.
Oh wow, I actually said for a second the servers were full.
Crazy, do you have that oak?
How much?
14.
Will you make timber from it?
I'm already making timber this for boards. For
I can
bows.
give you timber if you need.
No, I already got the timber going. I didn't know you had timber. I could actually, hang on. How much timber do you have? I only
20,
need
40?
Oof, holy buckets. If that's the I'd like to make 20 boards then.
So 40 timber.
So I would need
No, 20
40.
timber.
No, to make 20, I would need 40 timber. Or no, 20 timber, yes. 20 timber. Is that 40? Why does the sun keep getting fucking put above my head? I don't understand what the hell is going on there. That's so weird.
Yeah, it's even dropping party. It still shows you with having the sun over your head. Can you remove it?
Yeah. Hang on, crazy. I gotta make sure I got enough room here.
14 wood, right?
If I'm gonna make, see, that would give me what I'm
Seven,
making. That would give me
7 boards.
the 10 that I'm working on now. Let's just do that for now. I'll just do that for now.
Okay.
This way we don't go using too much of this. That's not at that table. Duh. $20 of that.
Will be.
10 minutes on that. I'm dumb. I was muted. Hey Bob, would a 20 stack of legendary and a 20 stack of epic do for now? Because it's just weapon molds, right?
Come back. What's up?
I was asking Bob. Didn't know if he was AFK. Grab a 20 stack of legendary oak and a 20 stack of epic oak.
Epic, I have only 9.
Oh, you only have 9?
I will give him 9. 18 is enough for weapon molds. We don't need more.
For now. Yeah.
He can make sand from
Actually,
the
you know what?
excess.
Save the epic. Save the epic and just give him a 20 stack of the legendary. That'll be plenty.
But we don't need so much weapon molds.
We may. It depends on. It's fine. It's fine. It's only 2 more than the 18 you were gonna give him, but I want to save that epic. And I think Bob needs something else oak-wise for something. Not like right now, but there's something else that he builds with the oak. Maybe it's timber. Is it?
I will give you 20 timber.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. That should work just fine.
But he needs to pay. I mean, not for.
I'll pay.
You'll pay.
For what?
Why? He needs to give you some silver.
Oh, no. Not for this. This is fine. This is guild stuff. That's quite all right. It's collected by everybody. Some of it. So. That way he can start on some armor pieces for some people. If need be, but. Alright, this is gonna be the hard part. I don't have.
Bob, you here? Panzer.
You might have to hit him up and. Oh, I have 5. That is so expensive for the ash.
When you're going north, Spoda,
What time are they going down?
An hour.
I either need to do it now or before, directly after.
So my life is now daffodils. More and more daffodils.
didn't we have plenty of daffodils?
I need high quality
I don't.
daffodils right now. Because these daffodil bolts for these bows.
Besides, I can't raise my herbalism level on a something that's in the vault already.
Howdy, howdy.
Yo,
Morning.
Hey, good morning.
Alrighty.
Hera, I've got some shields for you if you're here.
I don't think he is.
No, he's working. Man.
Ah, gotcha.
He's driving through a lot at the moment.
Okay. So you're
He took me through he took me past the ocean this morning.
Nice.
And yes, Para did need a set of tools. Rare is fine, but he gave you those 2 basalt weapon molds, the legendaries that I gave you yesterday. Those were from him. So what
Yep.
he did is he gave his alt that leveled up his main stuff. So he just needs to replace his main stuff. I don't
Okay.
think.
Does he need all 3, like the sickle?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. No problem.
He doesn't care about the rarity on the mining.
Okay.
Rare and above would be fine with the other 2. He won't be on till what? Noon?
yeah,
Sounds good.
after the maintenance.
It'll be a couple hours before he's on, so you got time. That's what that was for yesterday. I apologize.
Oh, no worries.
Well, and I know you needed copper, right?
Yeah, I just spent all my copper on. Well, I've got
Thank you.
enough for Rai's weapon,
Okay.
and then I'm trying to get higher quality for that still a little bit
Yeah.
if I can. But I spent all my low quality stuff too. Like it's all gone. I'm making those shields.
Then
So
copper.
yep.
Okay, I can go mine some shit.
That's what I was planning on doing myself too, just to hopefully get some high level stuff. We'll see.
Give you these.
What do you define as high level for the daffodils, by the way, Spoda?
Heroic and up.
Okay, noted.
You can sell You could
How many?
sell or use the blue and down. That's
Oh
kind of
yeah,
up to you. You can either sell it, you can use it as fuel, you can use it with the commodity crates.
I'd
All
just
into
use it
that.
to. I think I'm upgrading my alchemy and
Mm.
something else. Inscription, I think.
Yeah, that'll help too. What I could sell those for?
Oh, sorry. Alchemy and arcane engineering.
Okay, Kieris, I'm done jumping. Are you here?
Oh, sorry. All right, I'm here. Pesky word getting in the way of video gaming. Oh, thank you. What's that for?
For your armor
Okay.
or whatever you want to use it.
Wrath, when you jump in, I got a trade.
Where's
Let's
Okay.
Bob?
do it. Let's do it after. Is that cool? Crazy.
What?
The trip up.
Yep. After.
So what time's the maintenance?
1
An
hour.
hour.
Okay, so 11 to noon Central.
Yep. 9 a.m. in San Diego.
$5 p.m. in the UK.
So give you guys
It's
time for
always
dinner in the
5
UK.
o'clock. It's always 5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah.
Glug glug glug. If you repair something, does it lose durability, or does it stay the same?
No. Like if you repair it, you just repair it. It goes back up to max durability. Like it doesn't like you're
Doesn't
never going to have to
degrade.
throw out the item because it's not repairable.
Nice, thank you. How was your birthday, by the way?
Well, I mean, you were here for most of it.
True.
So,
Well, if the game's released by then, hopefully next year we can all gather somewhere in one of the towns and have like an in-game party or something.